Okay, stream is starting back up again. Let me double check on here. Yep, we're good. Okay. Yep, everything looks good. Awesome. So everything should be all right there. Okay, so now docks, countdown timer. Come on. Thank you. Actually, no, let's put that up here. Yeah, that's fine like that. Because I don't want to stretch that any. Okay, so I don't need hours for this timer. Just minutes and seconds. And the source is going to be timer. Oh, actually, there's a better way I can do this. Let me go to the flavor thing. Current flavor, copy, paste duplicate. And then we will remove that one. Rename this to timer. There we go. Source timer. Properties. Yeah, not reading from a file. We're just going to blank it out real quick. Okay. And we'll just toss that in the top left corner. We got room up there. Actually, bottom right should be okay. Actually, no, we don't need to worry about that. It doesn't seem to be working. Oh! Time is trying to... Okay, got it. I need period. 1 minute. Play. Excuse me. Why isn't this working? What's going on? Properties, select font. No. Alignment, I want to go to the right. Actually, we'll keep it with centered. That's fine. And then the width is too wide there. At 550. Let's drop that down to 400. We can go a bit... Actually, no. Yeah, a bit smaller. Properties. 350. There we go. And now I can just make it a bit taller. Oh, that was a bit much. Not 200. Let's try 150. There we go. And then make the font bigger. Okay. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on here. Hold on a second. Maybe I need to do this. Everything's gonna go wonky a bit here, sorry. Just give me one moment while I try to get this figured out.
The void.
Oh, I had to reset the timer. Okay, okay. It's a little weird, but alright. There we go, we're back. So let's turn off the hours section. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Turn off the scene. There we go. Okay. Now we have the timer at the bottom there. Let's let me pause that. I don't want that. Okay. Now I can go back into studio mode. Go there. Copy. Paste duplicate. Timer title. Then group. Timer title. And then the timer itself. Alright. Properties. Okay, we'll make this one a bit taller. And then we need to make the font smaller. There we go. And this one needs to align center. There we go. Okay, there we go. Also, enjoy your lurk, Morgan. Sorry, I just saw that. My apologies. There we go. So now I can have a little timer going in the bottom right, and I can change that text at any time to say, oh, I'll be right back, or other stuff like that. You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, actually, I can do it a little differently. Let me change the formatting just a little bit more. Let's move this over here. Properties. Change that back to 150. But make it 500 wide. And align it to the right side. There. Okay, there's no sound on the timer, but that's fine. Properties on the timer. Align that left. Let's make it a bit bigger. Okay, 150 is a bit big. 125. Ah, just a bit too small, that's all. Maybe I should still put it one on top of the other. I think that'll work a bit better for balance purposes. Yeah, let's do that. Alignment center. We'll put that on the bottom and put the timer on top. Properties again. There we go. Timer title. Center excuse me. That is not centered horizontally. Excuse me. Oh, right, I need to do that. Transform center horizontally. There we go. And then this timer. No. There we go. Properties. Center. It's doing some weird wonky stuff, but it'll be okay. We'll make it work. Transform center horizontally. Actually, I should probably just turn off custom text extents. There we go. Transform center horizontally. And there we go. Timer center horizontally. I'm also noticing it's really hard to see, so I'm going to change the colors on it. But let's put that back in there first. Show transition fade. Hide transition fade. There we go. Now I can show and hide it nice and easily. Good, 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 good. Okay. So let me change the colors here. Properties. So the inside needs to be the light purple, and then the outside needs to be the dark purple. Like that. There we go. Oh, it's a bit dark. Let's... Instead of the dark, let's do the medium, maybe. That's better. Well, we may as well adjust this one to match. Inside light. I'm so glad I added these colors to my palette. There we go. Actually, what if I just took this, properties, turn off the custom extents as well, transform center horizontally. There we go. So now they are right there. But I need to move it back up a little bit again. Edit transformation. Close. There we go. That should be good. And the timer, I think I can move that down just a little bit. Oh, the bottom one needs to be moved up a little bit.
They moved my laptop's delivery up to 3:30.
Oof. Soon.
That's
Not yet,
fine.
but soon.
It'll be soon.
Okay, there we go. Now I have a timer there. It won't do an alarm when it happens, but at the very least it's there, you know? Actually, I could do something in the soundboard. Here, 1 second. There's something else I need to do real quick. Copy, paste. Edit appearance. There we go, that's perfect. Save image, PNG, awesome. VTuber. Images. Yep, those are for buttons. So we'll save it there. Oh, okay. Even better. I need to edit the commands on this one. Ow, my neck. Cancel. How do I do this one? Appearance? No. Settings? No. No triggers. Ah, here we go. Edit initialize variables. Instead of working, it'll be timer. And currently it is true. Edit commands. If timer is false versus timer. There we go. Alright, so now instead of getting rid of the desk, I'm just going to do the timer group. Timer group. Save. Save. And then let me pull up my screen board here. There we go. I can now stow and show the timer with just the click of a button. Nice.
Posture check.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, nice stretch in there. And fix my seating position just a little bit. It was just a little bit off, but thank you for getting me to fix it. Actually, I wonder if... Ooh, I could do that. That would be an easier way to do it. 1 second. Buttons. I'm going to copy, paste. I don't need any initial variables. Save. Edit commands. Just delete all of that. OBS. which format is that in? Hold on a second. Studio, timer, title, properties. GDI plus. Okay. Got it. So source change text, GDI plus. Oh, that's not exactly what I wanted. I wanted it to give me the option to change it myself. I mean, this works too, but it's not what I wanted. Oh well, it's fine. We'll stick with what we got. So, in timer group, no, that's not the one. Why are the others showing up? Weird. Maybe it's the wrong kind. Let's try it again. OBS, FT plus, timer group, timer group. No, it's just not recognizing it. Weird. Studio mode, color. Here, let me pull it out real quick. Maybe it'd be easier to do this. Colored. Oh, I can see it in there. Okay, never mind. Weird. But sure, it works. I'll just lock them all real quick. There we go. So, colored, timer title. Oh, actually, I can use an initialized variable here. Instead of timer, it'll be work. Save. Edit commands, and we'll delete that. If statement. If work equals true, change text, colored, time title, break time, and then also set local variable work to no. Set Boolean. That's better. Work to false. Else copy, paste, work time, copy, paste, work is now true. Save. Edit appearance. There we go. So that's the work/break button. Let's test if it works. It does. Okay. I do need to move things over just a little bit, though. Transform. Oh, right, it's locked. Transform. Center horizontally. There we go. Okay. Now you make one more button. Copy, paste. Edit appearance. Clear. Title. Save. There we go. Now you just get rid of the text out the click of a button too. There we go. One last thing I should fix just to be safe. I know I keep going like one more thing. But I swear I'll be done soon.
Average slime work alone.
Yeah. Transformation. Right, it's locked. Transform. Center horizontally. Does that look right? There we go. There we go. So now I can clear, work, or break. All the click of a button. It's not saving time right now, but it'll save time in the future, you know?
Eventually, yeah.
Edit transformation. Move down a little bit down. Okay, now I don't need to touch it, like, at all anymore. We're good.
Oof.
So now I'll set it back to the break time timer. And I need to work for, let's see, it's 2 o'clock already. I'm gonna do it for 25 minutes. You okay? Oh, that is not centered anymore. You should probably take a break if you haven't taken a break yet.
I took a 5-minute break an hour ago.
Yeah, no. You should take a break. You need a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Here, even give me a moment here, alright?
Alright.
Transform center horizontally. There we go. Now the position won't be a problem. It looks a little off, but it'll be okay. Alright. So I'm actually going to set the timer for 10 minutes. And when the timer finishes, I'll let you know that it's been 10 minutes. And then you can work for 15 more minutes with me. And then we'll be back on the regular rotation. Sound good?
Okay.
Okay. So starting the timer. You are now officially on break time.
Okay.
There we go. So I'm back on chapter 2 now. I'm taking another drink of tea here. Here we go. Chapter 2, Descriptive and Graphical Statistics. A statistician's job is summarizing and presenting important features of data. Just looking at a spreadsheet doesn't say a lot, so we gotta do it with special numbers and stuff. Okay. Locate. Oh, right. There's one last thing I was gonna do. It's not exactly what I wanted to screen share, but here, let me see if I can fix it so that it's just the live part. Let's see what happens here. Nothing. It doesn't work. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I'll just screen share the whole thing then. There you go. So now you can see the stream. And all of my extra doodads and stuff. Which means you also have the timer on the right side there now, okay?
Yeah.
So you know how long you have on your break. You have about another 8 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Sounds good. Alright, I've got another 7 minutes here, 8 minutes, and then 15 more to work. Let's see. 2-1. Location measures. Okay, so that's just the specific numbers that help get some information about the whole thing. Okay? Simple enough. So next up we have the mean. The mean or the average. It is the sum of everything divided by the count of everything. Got it? It's getting a relatively central number there.
Oh, now you're EP.
Just yawning a little bit. I should refill my tea mug here. There we go. Okay, good. Let's see. Repeated values. There's repeated values of x. There's an equivalent formula for the mean. Let m distinct values of x be noted there. Wait, what? So this is supposed to mean the same thing somehow. M is the distinct values of x. And it's from V1 to Vm, okay. Ni is the number of times Vi is repeated, and Fi is the number of repetitions divided by the sum. Interesting. Oh, okay, I see what they did. It's literally just they added the repetitions inside the formula and then made a new variable by combining those two parts. Yeah, never mind, that's actually not bad. Yeah, Ni is the frequency of the values and Fi is the relative frequency. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay, cool. Oh, my neck feels weird. I'll say you have about 5 more minutes.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I can't make it play like a sound or something, but it'll be fine. I can just keep an eye on it.
You're a sound.
I'm a sound?
Yep, you're a sound.
Sure. Okay. Also, just a quick check for bots. Nope, we're still good. Okay. Let x be a numerical variable. The xn and being the count. Okay. Oh, the median is just the one in the middle. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, what? Wait, what's k? Where did k come from? Median x such that half the values are less than median and half are over. Yep. Oh, wait, what? K is the middle. Okay. If n is odd, n equals 2k plus 1, where k is a positive integer, and while n is even, then n equals 2k. So k is the middle. And sometimes you have to move it over by 1, and that's fine. Yeah, so either you just find the one in the middle, or you go the ones on either side of the middle, added together, divided by 2, taking their average. The median of those two. Okay, easy enough. Yep, that's pretty much exactly what I expected. The half point plus 1, because you have, for odd numbers, half won't be the actual middle number. Yep, that's fair. Okay. Next, a little crunchy. Okay. Other quantiles. Let p, that symbol 0, 1, be a number between 0 and 1. The pth quantile of x is more commonly known as the 100th percentile, or the 100th percentile. The 0.8 quantile is the same as the 80th percentile. We define it as a number qxp, such that a fraction of the values of x that are less than qxp, the quantile of x to that quantile of p, got it, is at least p, and the fraction of values of x that are greater than that is at least 1 minus p. 80% of the values of x are less than the 80th percentile of x, and 20% of the values are 80%, or above the 80%. Yep, okay. Software packages have ways to handle the ambiguity. Fair enough. QXP is an acceptable answer. However, doing it by hand. If using R, you may accept the answer returned by R. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because sometimes you have to go, like, in between things a little bit. I mean, Morgan, I will say, like, proper desk is good and everything, but there are ways to do it cheaper. Do not demean the idea of the humble cardboard box. Thank you for the hydrate.
Verify the cardboard box is useful.
Take a large, like, you might have to go to, like, a hardware store or something, but get a large cardboard box, carve out, like, cut out the panel that's on the side that's going to be facing you, placing it down, and then take that cardboard, cut it to the shape of the bottom, attach it to the bottom of the box, and there you go. Table. With a reinforced top. If you want to reinforce it further, and you have the means to do so, plywood, duct tape works. But I was going to say, you can either go to a craft store and get a panel of corrugated plastic, or like a piece of plywood. Plywood would be a little harder because then you need the ways to cut it with power tools and stuff, and that can be a little messy. Also, I need to get my position back there. Yep. But yeah. Oh, also, your break time is over, Kelsey. Time to get back to work.
Hooray.
So we now have a 15-minute timer until it is break time. You may have to slab of MDF wood, oh, you can actually take that MDF wood and just put it on top of the box, and then use the box just as the stand, and that'll work to be the table. If you need to reinforce it, you can reinforce the inside of the box to make sure that it stands a little better. And best part, because it's cardboard, if you really want to, really easy to replace, and you can just flatten the box to stow it. Assuming you don't tape the box into the open position. If you just use like that corner folding thing, like overlapping the corners in like in the cyclical pattern, then you should be fine. Here, I'll send you a picture of what I mean. You probably already know, but there's a specific way of, you don't have a box, me sitting on a bed under blankets. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, you may not have a room, you may not have room to have a desk permanently in your room. Oh, BRB? Okay. After that, then. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, sit on the bed, put up the box, put the board on top, desk, need to stow it, board, take the board off under the bed, flatten the box under the bed, and that works, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Kelsey?
Yeah?
That does work, right? Like, that's not a dumb idea, right?
It functions. It's just not pretty.
Well, it's not pretty, of course not. But it's better than just working directly on a bed. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It means that you can actually sit and have a workstation in front of you. It just requires that there's a little bit of room in front of the, like, off the side of the bed that you're sitting on.
Yeah.
Okay, back to this here. Median is the 50 percentile, the 0.5 quantile, yep. 0.25, 0.75, 0.34, deciles, all quantiles include median, blah blah. A plus bx, where A and B are greater than 0 are constants. Yeah, it's the quantiles, like A and B are the before and after parts. Yep, okay. Womp womp, welcome back, womp womp. But yeah, do you have room off the side of the bed that you'd be able to sit on the bed and have space in front of you? Trimmed means the values of the smallest and largest 5%. Okay, that's fair. Cut the outliers out. But yeah, like if you have, like even if it's just like walkway space that you would need to get out of the room, that's fine. You can still use it to do it temporarily. You would need to acquire a box. That's the one thing. Between you and the sibling's bed, how often is your sibling getting in and out of bed? Because if it's not super all the time, you can still use this temporarily, you know? And again, it's designed so that you can very easily stow it. Actually, if you just take those flaps that would normally fold over and just cut them off entirely, it's just like an open stand, and then you don't even have to do the folding part. You literally just take the box, take it from flat to open, put it down, board on top, workspace. Someone needs to get by, take the board off, put it either on the bed or under the bed, flatten the box, under or side of the bed, and there you go. Super quick and easy way to put away or pull out a workstation. For a collapsible desk. It's not pretty, and it's definitely not perfect, but it's a good temporary thing, making do with what you have.
If you absolutely don't have the space, try finding like a textbook or something or a Dungeons and Dragons book or anything similar, and just stuffing that under your laptop.
Well, they have she has an MDF wood board, a slab of that. So another alternate thing to do then is on the bed itself, put some books on the left and right side, and then put the board on top of the two stacks of books. And then you can just sit cross-legged with your legs under the desk, like under the wood, and that way you have a little desk like that too. If you're okay with sitting cross-legged on the bed. Like those lap desks. Check DMs? Okay. Actually, let me do it on my break. I have 9 minutes. Is that okay? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I really need to study for this test.
Sorry.
It's not you. It's fine. This is your current setup? I'll take a look in a little bit. Because I really should focus for these, like 8 more minutes. 9 more minutes. And then during the 5-minute break, I'll take a look at that. Okay. Okay, I need to get R Studio up here. Or let me start with just R. Okay, that's not going to work just searching R. I just realized that's kind of stupid. Shit, I don't have a good way to do this, do I? Okay, I need to add this as a shortcut. Lower rating? Sounds good. Okay, software. There's supposed to be a way to... Oh, here we go. No, it's just recommended. I just want to look at my programs folders. That's so hard to ask.
Yes.
Whatever. Programs are R423. Right. This is just this isn't the actual software. This is just the framework for it. Right. So I do need R Studio. There we go. Use the machine's default version of R. Okay. There we go. Yeah, sure, automatically upload crash reports, that's fine. There we go. So now I have R Studio. Hey, you're supposed to be working, not sleeping.
I'm not, Lucan. How dare you?
Okay, let me pin R Studio to my start bar. Okay, that's better. So let me move R over to this window. Okay, so... here we go. So my data equals scan 1 1 5 5 6 7 7 8 12 12 15 11 15 18 22 22 23 24 28 29 35 36 53. We're at 21 items. Awesome. So now if I look at my data, yep, they're all there. Cool. So how exactly does that work?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay, I get it. So I don't know why it specifically says 1, 11, 22 for the starting sections, but what it does mean is, oh, I get it. Okay. So it's asking for value number 1. Yeah, it's just asking for the first data value. You can enter multiple in at a time with just separating them with spaces, and it'll total all of them up. And then that's why it said 11 next, because 1, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 12, 12, 15 is 10 numbers. So it's asking, okay, what is your now 11th number? And then we gave 11 more, so it's asking for what's number 22. And then we just hit enter for a blank, and it's like, okay, I guess you're done. We're at 21 items. Okay, I understand why the software is doing that. That's intuitive. I like that. Okay, there we go. So this will let me actually practice with the software a little bit, which is important, honestly. Okay, so here we go. A robust measure of location is not affected by extremely large or extremely small values. So if the location measure is resistant to outliers. Yeah, and anything that goes a great distance from most of the other values is called an outlier. Yep, I just already knew that. Cool. Scan R just lets me put things in automatically. Cool. And then just put in the name of the data object to pull it up. Got it. We got 3 more minutes, by the way. To find the mean of my data, add the values together and divide by 21. Okay. So they're saying just do it manually. 1 plus 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 7 plus 8 plus 12 plus 12 plus 15 plus 15 plus 18 plus 22 plus 22 plus 23 plus 24 plus 28 plus 29 plus 35 plus 36 plus 53 is 383. Divide that by 21. 18.2381. Correct? All right. And then doing it in RStudio, mean my data. 18.2381. Perfect. All right. So that works totally fine. And then now I want to find the median. Median. My data is number 15. Yep. Cool. And then now I want to look at the percentile. So it's Q, my data, 0.25. Saves workspace image to what? No. Oh, it crashed. Okay, cool.
That must be fun.
Yep, let's try it one more time. Where did I put it? There it is. Nope, RStudio. It did not remember my variables. My data equals scan. One, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 12, 12, 15, 15, 18, 22, 22, 23, 24, 28, 29, 35, 36, 53. Okay, everything is back in. And let's just confirm it. Me, my data, 18.2381. Yep, cool. Oh, it's not Q, my data, 0.25. It's quantile, my data, 0.25. My bad. Okay. Quantile, my data, 0.25. 25% is 7. Cool. And then table, my data, brings up that table there. timer is up. So I'm going to now minimize both of these. And we need to toggle to break time for 5 minutes. Kelsey, you ready to take a break?
Yep.
Sounds good. All right, 5-minute break time started. You would also join in with siblings blasting music through a speaker. Yeah, no worries, you're good. If you want to join in muted, feel free. If you want to just kind of listen in. But also you won't get the music, unfortunately. Because Kelsey, you're not getting the music from the screen share, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, if you want the music, better to stay separate. But if you just want to be like on the live call of like active talking, feel free to jump into general and I'll drag you in.
Plus we can hit you with that at left.
Sure, you can get hit at it. So you do have the MDF board there. Got it. Oof, yeah. There's laptop there for watching, tablet with wireless keyboard and mouse. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like unfortunately that MDF board's not going to be big enough for the idea that I was thinking, at least. So yeah, I would suggest the corrugated cardboard thing that I was talking about. It will take a little bit of money, but not a ton.
If you go to UPS's website, you can just get cardboard boxes for free.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about corrugated plastic.
Oh.
Like, cardboard is corrugated paper. By doing corrugated plastic, it would be resistant to spilling anything on it.
Oh, that's useful.
Yeah, at least for the desktop, you know?
Yeah.
A piece of it that... Here, I'll take a picture of just, like, this, this side profile of it. The important thing is that you can see that it's like cardboard, so that it has, like, the 2 layers with the air separation between them. Kelsey, I'll send you the picture as well, so you can see what I mean by corrugated plastic. It's often used for, like, just sticking things to it, or, like, a desk cover, stuff like that. Yeah. You can get it fully transparent, white or black, and no matter which one you get, it's $5. Obviously, it translates to pounds and such, but yeah.
Let's go.
Pet Lab does work, but there's no one there right now.
Next week, the school's closed. Hell yeah.
Wait, why is the school closed next week?
Spring break.
Oh, y'all have early spring break.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be going for another semester. I don't think I've gotten the financial aid approved yet.
You're not in the right place for it, right?
No.
Gotcha. That's fair. Alright, coming in.
Right place,
1
but not
second.
in Florida.
Hello, Morgan. Welcome to the call. Oh, you're on the left there. Give me 1 second. Let me fix this. I need to... Let's see. Transform. Center horizontal. Oh, no. That's not gonna work. Okay. Transform. Center horizontally. And then I need to separate you two a little bit. You're a little too close to each other.
No, why am I being moved to the left?
I can't make you on the right. Sorry, it's alphabetical. You can just pat left instead. It's fine. Okay, and then image spacing will increase a bit. 1 second, let me fine tune it. Here we go. Actually, let me pull it in a little bit more and shrink it a little bit. Properties. Instead of 400, let's do 350.
Did you want me to send you?
Hi.
Do you want me to send you
Are
something?
you there? If you want to, sure.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I think this might be better than my profile picture, even though my profile picture is adorable.
It is. If you're looking to do something like the PNG thing I did for Kelsey, then what you can do, I'm going to send you a link. If you go through onto there, you can set it so that it'll automatically change it for anyone using this program.
Oh,
Yeah. Kelsey wasn't able to do it because they're on their phone right now. And her laptop doesn't connect to the internet.
oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
I don't know if you can hear in the background the speaker.
Nope, I actually don't. You're good. I'll put you two back under
Those,
there.
the noise cancelling on Discord's actually doing it.
Yeah, surprisingly. It's nice when it works.
Rare useful Discord.
Mhm. Yeah, I think we can leave the full name there. That's fine. No, not properties. Transform, edit transformation. I'm just doing a little bit of fine tuning here.
What? I'm confuddled. Models.
There we go. Yeah, so you're going to want to click the plus there, and you just put 2 pictures in.
Yeah.
You can do just 1 picture, and it'll do the grayed out version, or the darkened version when you're not talking. But if you have one, like for me, where I have the closed mouth and open mouth, you can put them in separately.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me find
Yeah, take your time.
the thing I'm looking for.
Oh shit.
Why am I
yes.
so I am so disorganized.
You're good, no worries.
Muting for a second while I get my laptop.
Hey, nice,
Right.
nice. Yeah, go for it. All right, I'm gonna adjust these
That is not the folder.
positions.
That is not... Is it? In... What is it? Found
We
it.
have just a little bit more time before we resume. So we can hide that one.
Hi.
For now, I'll move your head pat as well to where it looks right for now, and then I can always just fix it later.
Transparent copy. Why is it not?
There we go. Let's test
It's
them.
not copying over. Oh wait, I'm being stupid. My fault.
Yeah, they both work.
Transparent. Is that one?
Let's go!
Yep, they both work. I'll wait for you to unpack your laptop there, then we can start the work time again.
What's going on?
Oh. Let me go back into buttons here.
Why is it not resize?
Copy, paste.
Jesus Christ, Damon, how much did this guy use?
Aw. Emoji, phone PNG. That'll do.
What's going on?
Morgan's getting their picture changed on there, and I'm getting another button set up real quick.
Okay.
That work?
Yep, there you are.
Yeah, got me. I am Cozy Lamia.
Sounds good. Let me go ahead and get your head pat repositioned then. Would you rather it be on your tail or on your head?
On my tail, I guess.
Okay.
I ain't picky.
Yeah, that's one cozy looking Morgan.
It was actually I drew it for D&D
Yeah.
because I played my D&D.
There you go. How's that?
Give me a second, let me look at stream.
You can look at the screen share. I'm screen sharing OBS. Oh, why is that so far off now? What? Hold on a second. Let me pull these out. They're doing wonky things. Yeah, right's fine. Left is having some weird trouble there. Oh, I think as you change the picture, it changed the positions a little bit. Okay, that's fine.
Oh dear.
It's fine. I'll fix it.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Laptop working just fine?
Oh, it's gorgeous, yes.
Good to hear. Here we go. That's in
I need to
there.
get it.
It runs a little warm, but it needs cleaning. Oh shit, this thing needs cleaning.
Okay, so let's reduce the spacing just a little bit.
I realize I'm taking up like half of the table.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
That's okay, I have to sit on the floor anyways.
There you go. Here's a question. How does Lamia sit on a chair?
Very carefully.
Lamia with a 12-foot tail.
Very carefully.
They sit in the sofa?
I guess.
You get a chair that has the back open, and you just put your tail through the hole.
Yeah, I guess. I guess that makes sense.
Especially like Lamia-friendly chairs will have the same like back support, but it's only held from one side, or like a little off center, so you can just swing your tail into it.
Where's the power button on this thing?
It might be on the keyboard. Sometimes they do that.
Need to get on your computer. My one's
Okay, there we go.
absolutely awful.
Oh, I think that one might have moved. Let's check it. Yeah, that one needs to be repositioned.
Alright.
Transform, edit transformation. Let's turn that back on.
I will be giving a moment of silence for my 13-year-old laptop finally retiring.
It's fine. You can rebirth it later as a Linux machine.
Avery, there's a hole in the screen.
You can still do that. That's fine. You just hook it up to a monitor.
That's easy.
All right, let's see.
I know for a fact when I reread this when I'm more awake and less running on Dr. Pepper's that I'm gonna have to rewrite all of this.
That is a problem. I can't do that. I was gonna try and have you two behind the table, but in front of me. But I realized those are both on the color changing scene, so I can't do that. So never mind. You'll just stay like that. That's fine.
I realise I'm a slightly darker purple than you.
Yeah, a little bit different.
Only slightly.
Let's see. Go ahead and talk for a little bit. Just like continuously.
Oh good, there's a tutorial for using the thing. And stickers.
Okay, I think your purple is a little bit more red than mine as well. I think your hue is a little different.
Why is my mouse is not? It turns itself off.
Oof. Also, let's go ahead and confirm these commands one more time. Yep, that works. Okay, you can both get head patted. Well, tail patted for you. I just had to adjust them per guest, but that's fine. Right, that's what I was
I
doing.
don't know if you can hear like the mouse clickies for me.
Nope, you're fine.
Ooh.
Phones. There we
There's the power
go.
button.
I'm not.
Edit commands. If call is false, call true. Call. There we go. Scene name. Full cam. We're deleting that one and that one.
Light, dark wind.
Full cam. VC. VC. Let's actually rename that real quick to VC group. There we go.
Going on mute again.
Okay.
Okay.
Save. Initial variables call. We'll be fine. Okay.
I'm writing law book. Right
Save.
now.
Save.
How do I'm questioning, how do I write someone who's gonna die but is not dead yet?
Depends what you mean.
Right, I'm writing the law book, so this is basically every little bit of information about the entirety of the Moonlight Secrets.
Hmm.
And a character who is definitely going to end up being unalived. Do I write them as dead or alive? Because they're not dead by the time the story starts.
Then write them as if they're alive.
Okay.
Unless you're doing like a whole like memory sequence thing. And that's just like a whole separate thing. So. There we go. Okay, that's better.
Turns on.
Now I need to open my sound,
Oh my god, it turns
stream
on.
deck. Nobody activate anything
Hey, look,
yet.
turning on is something even my normal laptop can't do sometimes.
Hey, nice, good. Software, near the board. There we go. Edit commands.
I'm going to repeatedly keep muting myself because I keep needing to cough.
Absolutely, you're fine, no worries. Save. Save. And then Stream Deck, open Stream Deck. Buttons. Okay, that works for the most part. VC group. Show transition fade. Hide transition fade. Okay, so now I can just put the call stuff away and bring it back whenever I want. Oh, that'll do.
Why did I decide to do this to myself? I'm writing. Why am I writing holidays that it's not even going to appear? My brain cells are dead.
It happens, no worries. Let me close the deck and open it again. It keeps going back to that one for some reason. I don't know why. Weird. Well, whatever. I'll just leave it as is. That's fine. Oh, I do need to create a new, one more new button. So we have buttons and commands. Oh, wait, that's right, right. I wanted to copy these over. Copy button.
Here's a question. What's another word for like an event, like a festival or, I'm not sure, like a holiday?
Depends what you mean.
Because I'm writing about all like the celebrations that happen.
Festivities?
Yeah, all the festivities, and I'm like, what is another word for this?
Oh, I need to fix that.
Because I'm using the word festival too much.
Delete, delete. Save. Edit commands. VC group. VC group. We'll change that to 5 seconds. Pardon me. Forgot to mute there. VC group. VC group. Save. Copy. Save. Paste. Save. Copy. Save. Paste. Save. You know what? It's probably better if I do it differently. Delete, delete. Save. Yeah, I need to add another button. So we have buttons, commands, copy, paste button, edit appearance. Oh, actually, we'll just do that for VC. Save, save, edit. We'll just call that VC. Copy the commands button. Paste. And then edit settings. This changes over to the VC one. I guess I should just do a previous and next, actually. Delete.
Oh my god, I'm so silly.
Edit settings. Previous deck. Save. Appearance. There we go. Can't use that, that won't work. So we'll just do that. Next deck. Edit appearance. Save. Copy. Paste. Delete. Paste. Delete. 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 Paste. Save. Copy. Delete. Paste. Delete, paste, paste, save. Oh, it scrolls over. That's great. Okay. So let's close that and let's swap these. Open it. Actually, maybe it's better if I leave it the way it was. There we go. Now I can just navigate between the decks a lot easier. Good. Good, good, good. And I need to copy this one. Paste. Save. There we go. Can give you pets whenever I want now. Oh, that one didn't quite work the way it was supposed to. Let's see what happened there. Edit release commands. Save. Edit commands. Ah, right. Save. Save. Open Stream Deck. Let's close all these previous ones. Okay, good. That works the way it's supposed to now. Good. Okay. Okay, I have delayed things more than I should have. That's fine. But it is time that I get back to working on class stuff. Okay, we're good there. Let's minimize that, and let me get back to my classwork here. Definitely delayed a little bit too long there. So we are on work time. And it's going to be 15 minutes. Actually, I was on break for a bit too long there. So I'm going to make this a 25-minute. Let's go. Okay, timer started. Okay, where's my R studio? There it is. So we got the table running. That was just fine. We can use the formula, but I'm not going to. It's fine. Let us calculate the 5% trim mean. Oh, so you just do mean, and then you specify that there's a trim. Mean my data. Trim equals 0.5. Oh. Oh, I did minus. Equals 0.5. There we go. 0.5. It's giving me 15. That's not correct. I don't know why. Mean my data. Yeah, that one's correct. Do I have all the right numbers in there? Let me check. A 1, 2 5s, a 6, 2 7s, an 8, 2 12s, 2 15s, an 18, 2 22s, 23, 24, 28, 29, 35, 36, 53. Yeah, so why is that not coming out right? Mean my data trim equals 0.5. Oh, they did 0.05. Oh, I'm just silly. I cut 50% off, not 5%. So all that was left was literally the middle value. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We're good. Okay, next up we got the 5-number summary. Minimum value, first quartile, median, 75th quartile, and maximum value. Okay? 5 num. My data. 1, 7, 15, 24, 53. Okay, good. Good, good. R is another more useful function summary, which is the exact same thing, but it also includes the mean. Okay. Summary, my data. Yep, exact same thing. Good, good. Now let's try my data minus 21. Oh, it didn't need these. Okay. Okay, we're good. So now I can do a summary of my data, ignoring the 21st element. Median 15, 16.5. Yep, everything looks the same. Yep, good, good, good. Oh, I am so sorry. I did not realize I was deafened on Discord. So sorry about that. I was like, why is it so quiet? So, you two can't be that silent.
Why? Because I turned my new laptop off. Oh my god. No, I turned that thing on. It was like literally just sounded like a power tool grinding in my room.
Ooh, the new laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like you're gonna need to open it up and clean out the fan.
Yeah, I just don't know how to open it up.
There should be some screws on the bottom. I can walk you through it sometime later.
Those are very, very small screws.
They really are, yeah. Electronic screws are tight.
And in the meantime, I've already packed my old laptop up.
Oof. Push comes to shove, another thing you can do is find where the air inflow is for your laptop, the new one.
Mm-hmm.
And then blast into the air inflow with a duster cleaner.
I don't have that.
Okay. You might want to get one. It's useful to have anyways.
I don't have money.
Okay. Do you have a straw?
I can probably go find a straw.
Okay. Use your lungs.
My lungs. What good are those?
Your lungs are a built-in air compressor.
Yeah, but they barely bring in enough air.
Well, sorry, but I'm gonna have to take your breath away for this.
Yeah, you do that on a daily basis.
I had to, sorry.
I've got this tiny little screwdriver.
Don't worry about the screwdriver for now. Just go find a straw. The straw's more important here. It'll be easier to do it with that. Don't worry about the screwdriver, because you have to be careful, make sure you're grounded and everything when you open up the laptop so you don't fry like a small capacitor or something. So I wouldn't worry about it just yet. React.
Yeah, I don't have a straw.
Equal scan.
Is that a straw? No, that's not a straw.
Yep, 50 items. Got it. I was able to just
Hang on.
copy paste everything.
What's this?
Okay, exercises. We have this. Find the mean and median times without using R. You may use your calculator. Oh, boo. I hate you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 1.53 is the median. And then the mean, I'm not going to bother calculating it. Screw it. I'm not doing that. Summary. Oh. Summary. React times. Yeah, median was 1.53. I got it right. And then median is 1.742. Okay. Kelsey, you just got pat.
Woof.
By Morgan.
Appreciate ya.
Let's see. Import React times into workspace is a single date. Yep, already done that.
I found a ball inflator. That should work.
Yep, that'll probably work pretty well, actually. So yeah, just push air through the air intake of your laptop. You'll probably want to do it for a little bit, like for a good minute or so, and just pump air through it to try and knock out as much dust and debris as possible.
Okay.
And be sure to move the pump valve around the different parts of the intake to try and change like which part of it's receiving flow. Okay?
Alright.
Sounds good.
Just gonna unplug everything here so I can see it better on my floor.
Okay. And calculate the mean of using R's main function. I mean, yep, I already did those. Let's see. Find the 60th percentile of times without using R. Yep, I just need to go back by 20. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1.86.
Arise,
Then-
my glorious creation, arise.
Quantile. Did something actually come out?
A little bit of dust.
Zero, 1.776. That's not quite what I was expecting, but that's okay. Oh, I guess it's between those two, huh? And then find the 40th percentile of... Okay, I have an idea of how these work. I'm not gonna bother continuing these examples. I need to move on. Okay, I still got another 15 minutes before a break.
Nope.
Is it still loud?
Still loud.
Well, Discord's working to filter it at least.
Where's the intake?
What?
I'm trying to find the intake again.
Okay.
Nope. Everything works just fine. the fans are just absurdly loud.
Okay, so that is probably a case of either there's something stuck in the fan getting rattled around, or the bearings might need to, the bearings of the fan are going out, and the fan needs to be replaced. Either way,
Money to replace the fans.
it's okay. Laptop fans are actually incredibly cheap, and like I can help you through the process. Don't go taking it to a like a shop or anything, okay?
Okay.
It's super simple to do. Like, you're not gonna be able to do it at the moment, obviously, but yeah. Unless you want to perform laptop surgery right now.
I'm willing to try because I'd like to switch off my old laptop.
Thank you for the headpads for me, Morgan. Thank you, thank you. As soon as this timer's up, and pat for the puppy girl over there. Yeah, once this timer's up for break time, I'm probably gonna make it a little bit longer because I need to run to the restroom.
I do not have a screwdriver that fits in these holes.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately you will need the screwdriver first.
I do, however, have a knife.
Do you have a rubber band?
No, I don't think so. I could try to go find one. Why?
A rubber band or a rubber glove?
I have a condom. Does that count?
Sure.
I'm just saying, is that usable?
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, you probably don't want to. Well, wipe the lube off first.
What? No, it's.
Are you actually? I mean, are you actually considering using it?
I'm confused. I don't know what's being planned here.
If you place rubber in between whatever you're using to turn the screw and the screw itself, by applying pressure to it, you push the rubber into the grooves, and you're able to use that to better fit. It's a technique used to move strip screws. You might be able to use it with that too big screwdriver, or the knife, easier without scratching it. You know?
Okay, that's lubricated. All right, I'll try to find some rubber to use.
Yeah, ideally a rubber band because it has a good thickness to it. Rubber glove can also work.
Okay, so we want thick here.
Yes. Not like super thick, but like a millimeter. You know? The flat side of rubber band. Okay. Also, progress report on the class study. I have finished 2-1. I am now on 2-2. Frequency tables. A frequency table is a table showing the class interval among the frequencies. All with frequencies.
I know I have a pair of, like, glasses screws.
Excuse me.
I have a screwdriver for glasses around here. That should work.
Yeah, that might be the right size, actually. It might be a little too small or just right. Okay, so the class intervals are just you set intervals and you're talking about how often things happen in between them. Okay. Yeah, what percent are between what number? How many specifically? Wait, what's the capital F? Oh, it's the sum of all the frequencies before it. And itself. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I understand that.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a tiny little butter knife.
Yeah, sounds good.
Those are flatter, so they should be better to use than...
Yeah, and that rounded tip will help. You might actually be able to use, like, a somewhat flattened prong of a fork.
Interesting. Don't think I'm gonna go breaking any forks right now, but good to know. Look, we only have, like, 40 forks, okay?
Thank you for the hydration reminder, but also, Morgan, you're evil. Because I already kind of need to go use the restroom. And I want to wait until the break time.
Nope.
There, 2 sips of tea. Rude. Okay, so frequency table is talking about how often things happen between intervals. Got it. A histogram. Oh, it's a bar chart of frequencies. Also between intervals.
Oh, that's too big. That's the smallest butter knife I own. Fuck.
Pocket knife?
Frick. I don't own any.
Steak knife.
Would a nail file be able to do it?
Nail file, maybe nail
Steak knife
clippers.
Yeah, I have nail clippers here.
Or do you have tweezers somewhere?
I do not have tweezers.
Do any of the other members of your family have tweezers?
Hello?
Hello?
I've been banished to the Shadow Realm?
No.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
I'm still here.
That's... Hello?
I'm still here.
Is anything in here useful? Rosary. That's not gonna be any good. Key. I hope that'll be useful.
Wait, no, something happened wrong. Maybe I don't need that. Invalid number of breaks. Oh, I need to do 0 to 5. Duh. There we go. Hey, it actually gave me the histogram. Nice. Ooh. Fancy schmancy. Histogram of react times. I don't know why the $ times thing is a thing, but okay. Cool.
Where's it go? Nope.
Hopefully I successfully muted there. That cough.
What happened?
I take it you do not hear me cough. Good. Great succeeds.
Oh, you're sick. Okay.
No, I'm
You know what
not.
that means.
I'm not sick. You don't need to put me down.
We have to put you down.
No. Okay, histogram is a graphical depiction of group data. The endpoints, the A1, or CI, cost intervals are shown across the horizontal axis. This is an absolute frequency histogram because absolute frequencies. Okay. Relative frequency histogram shows relative frequencies. Yeah, the fraction to 1 out of 1. Got it. There's something I missed here. Let me double check.
Why is Morgan muted?
Because, loud noises and coughing. Sibling is in the room playing some TikTok thing that is either distressed cats or someone possessed screaming. Oh, hun, I'm sorry. The constant sick. Oof. Okay, class interval CI. Suppose CI. What is that? The XP numeric variables that choose numbers such that all the values are between CO and CM. I just happen for each I, let NI be the number of values in that interval. Okay, got it. No, Morgan, we're not putting you down. It's fine. Despite what Kelsey says.
Wow, some of these ports are just downright filled with dust.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. The fan has probably got something stuck in it. And it's just rattling around, spinning it.
Yeah, probably.
Do you know the way that the vibrating motor inside, like the vibration like thing inside controllers works?
Yeah, rumble motors.
Yeah, do you know how rumble motors actually work? Like how they make vibration?
Do they bounce around?
No. All they are is a motor with an off-centered counterweight on the axle. And by taking that and spinning it around, it makes it vibrate.
It looks like.
It works a little differently in phones, where they're using magnets and a piece of metal to shake it back and forth. But it's a similar process, just like cyclical weighted movement is how they work.
One of these fans is aftermarket, the other isn't.
Oh, you managed to open it?
No, I can see through the mesh.
Oh, okay.
So the fans have had to been, one of the fans had to have been replaced at least once before.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen with laptop screws sometimes. They're so small, the threading on is super tiny, and it'll get busted out. It just happens.
I wish this thing had like a latch or something instead of screws. But that probably wouldn't hold it together well.
They also, the manufacturers generally also don't want you opening them, so.
Yeah, because they want you to go to their stores to get them fixed.
Exactly, yeah.
However, do not have $300 to pay for two $20 fans.
It's probably even less than 20 bucks for the pants. Like, let me look them up real quick. Just a quick
Okay,
Google
it's gotta
search.
be compatible with a Razer 15-inch.
I'm not looking at that one specifically. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's like 12 to 20 bucks per fan. Yeah, it's like $10 or $20 for a laptop fan in general. Like, once you find the right size and model for it, you find it and you order it and you're fine.
I don't have that money though.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
actually down to my single digits at the moment.
Oof.
I love having to pay rent without a job.
Yeah. Or at least you have a job, just not one that's actually using you, hiring you, and paying you. Okay, density
Which is
histogram, height are relative. Frequencies
so weird. I
divided
wish
by
they would
the
just fire me
lengths
so I could at least claim unemployment.
corresponding mass intervals. Wait, what? A density histogram has bars whose heights are that and the lengths are the corresponding. Oh, okay, so you can change the width of these bars based on how big the intervals are. Got it. Okay. Then the density histogram, the area of the bar is equal to the relative frequency. Okay.
Nope, that's not moving it.
Yeah, Lenovo IdeaPad is definitely going to have, also not to mention a 14-inch. It's going to have a different fan count than a 15-inch laptop. Okay, notice the description of the class intervals was very vague. Number of intervals can affect the appearance. Yep. Too many intervals and it gets spiky. Too few and it obscures real features. Yep. Number of intervals is usually decided after some experimentation. The number of guidelines that have been proposed, the default suggestion in R is Sturge's rule. M equals 1 plus log 2n rounded up to the nearest integer. 1 plus log 2n, n being the count. Log 2n is 2 to the number power equals n. So in this case we have 50. So the closest number is going to be either 64 or 32. Let's see. 2, 4, 8, 16. So it's 5 or 6, rounded up to the nearest integer, so it would be 7. So why does this one use 5? Oh, because we told it to use 5. Right. Or no, we went from 0 to 5. But yeah, Sturge's rule is only a suggestion that probably will be ridden by the need to produce a histogram that is easily interpreted and pleasant to the eye. Okay, so R will often break its own rules. Got it. Or break that rule. Okay. We're given by optional break statement. Okay, so breaks 0 to 5, we told it what to do. Meanwhile, if we do it again, but this time skip that. Yeah, it creates a denser chart. Or it's actually doing it at 0.5 intervals instead of 1 interval. Got it. Oh, work time is up. And I'm at 223. Okay, not bad. Ugh, it's already 3:16. Okay. I'm going to set a... How do I want to do this? Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to leave it listed as break time. Where is it? There it is. Break time. But I'm going to change the timer to 3 minutes. And I'm going to run an ad. Has a chance to like go use the restroom and everything. And again, to everyone else, just go use the restroom and everything as well. Refill your drinks, snacks, all that stuff. Or just get up and stretch, because if you've been working with me, you've been working for like a good while now. Like, let me refresh this. Yeah, we've been going for a good like 3 hours now. So it's time to get up and stretch if you haven't yet. So yeah, I'll set that to a 3-minute timer, just to say that this is like the time that the ad is actually running. And then after that, I'm just gonna deafen on Discord entirely. So people won't be able to hear you talking for now. It's fine, but
Okay.
just so that people aren't missing anything while I'm gone. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I just want to follow the same standard rules as usual. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll restart the proper break time after this. Okay. I will be right back. Let's do... And hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I am back.
Hi there, I'm
And
Puppy.
let me bring the break time to a proper 5 minutes here. And there we go. I was able to refill my water pitcher, get a few more bites of my breakfast in, and use the restroom. So all good on that front.
I did a little bit of Googling. It turns out, no, this is just a common problem with this model.
Well, no, the
fans
thing...
go insane.
What?
The fans just go insane.
Well, the fans are still going to go fast, but it's still an issue that it's the fan, the moving part, that's causing the problem.
Mhm.
So if you replace them with decent fans, it shouldn't be a problem anymore. Or at least a smaller problem, I should specify.
Yeah.
It's a, yeah, Razer laptop, it's going to try and, like, you know, really power the CPU and really blast the hot air away. But, like, there's still things you can do to ease it a little bit. You're fine, no worries. If you want to stay and hang out, feel free. If you want to just, like, hang out and just be there, that's fine too. Or if you want to hop out, that's fine as well. Up to you.
Yeah, this thing is borderline unusable.
Because of the noise?
How I deal with it.
What?
I said this thing is borderline unusable from the noise alone.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's just the Kelsey now. Alright, give me a moment to adjust things a little bit here.
Adjust your you.
Yeah? Okay, let's put that back on to be visible. Social reactive. We're gonna toss you on the right side. And then... transform center horizontally. Nope, we can make that a bit wider. Oh, nice, nice. Let's try that. A little bit less. No, not quite a precision right for the head pad.
Okay. Theoretically, I should be able to cool it down by using Synapse to change the fan speed.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm putting the headphones back on and muting while I do that.
Okay, sounds good. Actually, I just remembered I can move that a little bit further out. Yeah, because I'm just trying to get you in the right spot on the table here. That should be okay. I'll move you a little more to the right, actually. Properties. We'll do that one. Yep, that should do. Let's put that back in. Edit transformation. And yep, that looks good. Alright. Break time's almost over for me, but that's alright. I got a break from math stuff to do some other things. checking my to-do list. It looks like I'm still in the right spot.
Oh. It quieted down.
Hey, nice. It also will tend to whir up on startup. Oh, I'm almost done with 2-2. There's just one more section, and once I finish that, I'll be done with 2-2. Speaking of which, break time is over. So we're back to normal again. There we go. 15-minute work time started. Like, you're fine to continue what you're doing. That's fine, obviously. At the very least for me, though, I gotta keep this up. Oh, this song is good. Let's see, where was I? Cumulative frequency diagrams. To construct the diagram, start with a frequency table of the grouped data. Yep, okay. I don't know what's going on with FS there. But yeah, this is giving me, yeah, so that's what it's gonna look like. Okay. Same thing, but it's a... But yeah, coordinate system with lines. Yep, that's fair. I should probably try using this. Our studio. So let's try plot 0 to 5. Reaction. The react times. Type 1. X label is just blank. Y label. We'll just make that blank. Unexpected string constant. Oh, I need type equals 1. Like that.
Come on now, behave.
X and Y
Stop screaming at me.
lengths differ.
$1,900 laptop, by the way, screaming at me every time I turn it on.
Yeah. So what if I did 0 to 50? Nope, it doesn't like that. Okay. Maybe that's supposed to be an L after all? Nope, it doesn't like it. Okay. Let's just try this. Fs equals C 0, 0.22, 0.66, 0.88, 0.96, 1. And plot 0, 5, Fs, right, equals, I'm assuming that's an L. Yeah, it's an L. X label equals nothing. Y label equals, we'll also just do nothing again. There we go. So what did it not like? The previous one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0 to 5. Let's try 51.
Write it down. There's no need to scream at me. Alright, that's it. I'm factory resetting you.
points. 0, 5. That's... Okay, so that are the points there. I'm just not understanding why the other one doesn't want to. As far as I can tell, the variables are fine. 1 to 6, a range of 0 to 5. What is happening here? What exactly are they saying? Oh, okay, okay, so they just took the frequencies. Got it. Okay. Yep, that's a separate defining quartiles and stuff and such. Okay. Okay, that's 2 done. I more or less understand it. On to 2-3. With another 9 minutes to go. How goes the factory reset? Kelsey?
What?
How goes your factory reset?
35% done, and it's yelling at me. It's angry.
Yeah. At the very least, I can't hear it when you're talking, so... You don't have to worry about being muted.
That's it. Thank God, because my Discord buttons aren't working either.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, the only way to fix that would be to close Discord, and I don't want to drop out of the call.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it takes... I don't want to have to, like, you to bring me back and everything, so...
I mean, it's fine. If you want to do it real quick, I don't mind.
Alright, hang on.
Yeah. I've got Discord up, so it's ready to go. Okay. Let X be a population variable. Some of the values might repeat. Variance is that. Oh wait, variance versus standard deviation. Okay, okay. Yep, you should already be here. Hi.
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 Let's see, so variance is the standard deviation squared. X1 minus a symbol they haven't introduced yet. Unless I just missed it. What is that symbol? You didn't explain it. Oh, now I can kind of hear it. Yeah, that's bad. But yeah, that's a fan. That's definitely a fan. Like, worst case scenario, you just swap out the... Yeah, occasionally.
I'm stepping out of my room for a minute then.
Okay. Oh, 1 second here. See, I'm scrolling back trying to find that symbol, but like as far as I can tell, it's not introduced anywhere else.
What's going on?
Oh, enjoy the work, Morgan. For some reason, the formula is introduced a new, the textbook has introduced a new symbol, but it has to explain what the symbol is and what it represents.
Are you sure you maybe didn't skip over it?
That's exactly what I'm going back to check right now.
Lancelot, please do not smack the cat. That's extraordinary.
No, I went back to the beginning of chapter 2, which is where I was, and nothing talked about it.
What about the chapter beforehand?
It was just extremely basic vocabulary.
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to see if it explains it later, but it's not explaining it later either. It goes into the next section. Yeah, it's a letter mu. It's a Greek alphabet letter.
Oh, those are fun.
Yeah, it's, here, I'll put it in the chat. It's this thing. Oh, mu statistics. Perfect. It means the population mean. The symbol... I don't care about that. So supposedly that has to do with the mean. Let me take a look. No, for the mean, it just did an X with a line over the top. Oh, here we go. When values of X for the entire population are included, it is customary to note this quantity by mu X and call it the population mean. Okay, so I did just miss it. Got it. Okay. So let X be a population variable with values of x1 to xn. Some of the values might be repeated.
Order for the doggy? What?
The variance is the mean.
Hey, can someone hydrate Avery?
I can just take a drink. Thank you for the reminder.
Stop screaming at me.
If you're okay with not having the splashing, then I can just take a drink. It's fine.
Someone hydrate Avery. I want to see the splashing.
Here, a little bit of water as well.
Good slam.
There we go. Rude, how dare you. Okay, so you take the mean of the entire population, and then you subtract that average from the current values, and then you square it. Then you sum all of those together, and then divide it by the total number of entries. And then that gives you how far away... Okay, so the variance gives a general idea of how far away things are from the average. Okay, that's a little easier to digest than last time. The standard deviation, then, is the square root of that because everything was squared before. So variance is kind of just a number to figure out that stuff. The standard deviation is saying, what is the average of how far away things are? I just don't quite understand variance, but standard deviation makes sense. I'm guessing variance is just a way to get to the standard deviation. Like, functionally. Okay, I think I understand that better now. So in all those values in the form of x, values of x's from a sample rather than the entire population, you can modify the definition of variance slightly using a different notation and call those objects the sample variance in standard deviation. Okay, so those are represented with an S rather than the other letter. Other Greek letter. Other Greek letter is lowercase sigma. Okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense. S versus sigma. Yeah, okay. Just the fact that it's an O with a little line going off of it, like this little guy, it's a little weird. Oh, also work time is about to stop. Wow, I made no progress on 2-3. Okay. But that is the end of work time, which means it is break time.
Break time, yay.
Okay, so I'll worry about doing that later. Let's see, where's the button? Toggle it, and start it. I think I might actually try and finish my breakfast real quick. I'm just gonna mute real quick here.
The buzzing noise is my new laptop. I'm trying to get it fixed.
Okay, I was able to finish up the rest pretty quick there.
Christ, the thing's burning me.
What?
The laptop, it gets so hot it burns.
Wait, what's burning?
The laptop's heating up enough to hurt me when I touch it.
Oh, you mean burning hot. And I'm assuming that's when you have the fan turned off, right?
No, it's still whirling.
Oh, I don't hear it.
Well, not anymore because I shut it off.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the old one for a minute. Oh, what?
Yeah, unfortunately, it might be better to try and figure out fixing your old laptop right now.
It's not a problem with fixing it. It's the fact that it's 12 years out of date and I can't put new stuff in it.
Oh, I thought it was the internet thing.
No, the internet thing works again.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Just oh. It's still an ancient laptop, and it doesn't run things very well. And it's gotten to the point where I have to start using streaming services in order to stream newer games.
Yeah, fair and not really fair, but just unfortunate. No, there we go.
I mean, they're really modifiable, so I should be able to replace parts with what I need, but...
I mean, at that point, unfortunately, you really need to change the RAM and the CPU. And to change the CPU, it would require a new, like, CPU socket, which is part of the motherboard. And at that point, that is the core of the laptop that you're replacing there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start with a fan and see where that goes.
Yeah, definitely start by, like, replace the fan on the new laptop. It should solve that entire problem. Because, yes, the fans can be loud, but it shouldn't be a buzzing sound. It should be like a jet engine whirring sound, you know? Like a fast-moving fan.
Yeah, it shouldn't be screaming.
Yeah, it should sound like a vacuum, not like a angle grinder.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And apparently the whole model is like that. Like,
I'm guessing they
that's
used
just
really
the-
cheap stock fans, and that's where the problem came from.
probably.
Okay, I got about a minute left here. I was gonna pull something else up, but I guess not.
Just wanted my computer to function out the box.
Yeah, I'm guessing it was, where'd you get it anyways?
A friend of mine didn't, or got a brand new PC, so he's giving me his gaming laptop.
Oh, so your friend just sent it to you like that?
Yeah.
Oof.
And he told me it was, or the fan was going to be loud. He didn't tell me to what extent.
Yeah, no, that's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. I went in expecting,
Not buzz. Yeah. Okay, that is the end of break time. More or less here.
And like, I don't think you complain too badly because it's still an $1,800 laptop.
Oh yeah, absolutely, but it
would have been nice to get a warning beforehand.
yeah, and that's more so an issue with sorry, that's more so an issue with Razer than it is with your friend.
Yeah. I appreciate $1,800 laptop.
The fact that it requires another like $50 worth of repairs is a little annoying.
And I'm gonna have to hop on mute for real quick.
Yep, you're good, no worries. Let's see, the reason for modifying the definition of the sample variance has to do with its properties as an estimate of the population variance. Yeah, that makes sense. Alternate algebraically equivalent formulas for the variance and sample variance are these. So you can just square them and then subtract. You don't have to subtract and then square. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Subtract and then square, so if it was negative, it would become positive. But if you square them first and then subtract, that might be a negative number. That doesn't make sense. That shouldn't work. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. X, for each one, the value minus the population mean, which can be positive or negative depending on if X is below the average or above the average. Then square it, which normalizes everything back into a positive number. And then, after all those sums, positive numbers, are divided by n. Oh, hi there, welcome in. Oh, sorry, it's covered up there. I apologize. I need to move things around so that that's visible. So sorry about that. But hi, welcome in. Let me fix that real quick. So I definitely messed some things up. One second. There we go. So now the alert should go on top. So let's replay it real quick. There we go. So thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Hello, Raiders.
Let's see, Magic the Gathering. Ooh, nice. If there is anyone here who hasn't been around here before, go take a look there. Of course, no worries. Don't worry about it. I still appreciate you dropping by. We've just been working on getting some various things done here. Though, I guess for practice, I may as well go ahead and try the intro thing here. But, hi, my name is Avarice, also just known as Avery, or as some call me Abby. Nah, I can skip that part probably. But yeah, variety streamer doing various things, but also relatively often hopping into just like chatting streams while working on like classwork and stuff like that. Because college student, limited time, you know how it is. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, and I do have to say, once the puppy stops barking. Okay. Anyway, If you need
Okay,
to,
I'm good.
absolutely go ahead, stand up, stretch, go grab a drink, take care of food, anything like that. Go ahead and, you know, take care of those self-care things real quick there. And I'll be here when you get back, because I'm still going to be live for a while here. I'm studying for a test tomorrow, and I've got a lot of material to cover still. So yeah. Also, as an extra thing, I have some people occasionally hopping into chat and just hanging out. And those people can be given headpats. Right now, it's just the one person to my right here, Kelsey, which Pat, right, gives a headpat.
This is because I'm a very good puppy.
Oh no, absolutely no worries there, Dare. You do what you gotta do. If you gotta get up early, do what you gotta do. Unfortunately for patting me, it's a points thing, not a command. Because that one goes through a different program, sorry. Here, I'll go ahead and do it. One for free. There we go.
You should also hydrate Avery while you're here.
Depending on if you have points or not. I went and took a sip right now anyways. But yeah, I'm studying for a statistics test coming up tomorrow. And I am woefully behind, but I am making decent headway catching back up. So let's see, where was I?
Bark.
Wait, why is this parenthesis, but that one isn't? That's so... Oh, because it's n that squared. Okay. That's where that's squared. Oh, and they're trying to signify that the sum is the whole thing. Okay. Got it. I think. Alright. Wait a second. Oh, that's... weird? Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay. It's not the same thing where they're separate and then like positive and negatives mix. You get the average of that section first with the square, or not the sum. You get the squared sum of those things divided by the total number, and then you subtract the squared value of the population mean. Okay, that makes more sense, and it only makes sense now because the parentheses are missing. Okay. Oof. Oh, you know, absolutely go to bed. By all means. Yeah, no. You go rest, and it's fun to see that, that you're going back to streaming. Nice. Congrats. I'll give you a little fall there real quick.
Bye.
Hopefully I can catch you next time. Yeah, you have a nice night, okay?
Yeah.
Don't forget to do any take care stuff that you need to do before you go to sleep. Thank you, thank you. You have a nice night. Alright. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? I'm just
Yeah.
looking at you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Looking
You're
down
judging
at you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, where was I? So here we go. Oh, these are explaining the way things work a little bit more. Good. So the standard deviation is a measure of scale because of the way that it behaves under linear transformations of the data. If a new variable is defined as that, or a as constant, the standard deviation of y is equal to the absolute value of b times the standard deviation of x. Okay, so a just gets dropped entirely. Okay, so you're copying over the scalar value of that for how far away it's moving, but just the addition is not necessary. Yeah, because then the center moves as well. Okay, got it. They didn't really explain what variance is very much still. But again, I think variance is just a means to an end. Let me look that up real quick just to confirm. That's variance. What is variance in statistics? The term variance refers to a statistical measurement of the spread between numbers in a set. Variance measures how far each number in the set is from the average. Yeah, I still don't quite get it, but okay. I don't think I fully need to. Okay, so where was it? They're sometimes easier to use for hand computation. Blah, blah. Okay, 232. The mean and the median absolute deviation. Okay. Suppose that you must choose a single number c to represent all of the values of a variable x as accurately as possible. One measure of the overall error with which c represents the values is that. That minus that squared, square root of that. Why does that look like... Oh, okay. So this is for the absolute okay, yeah, that's for the deviation. Got it. Got it. Yeah, because that's the standard deviation, but this is saying how far a specific number deviates instead. Got it, okay. In the exercise, you are asked to show that this expression is minimized when c equals the average. Yep. In other words, a single number which most accurately represents all the values is, by criterion, the mean of the variable. Minimum possible overall error by this criterion is the standard deviation. However, this is not the only reasonable criterion. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so standard deviation would be the best way to do it, using the mean. And then we have this separate version, which is the... The minimum value of HC is called the mean absolute deviation. This criterion is minimized when C equals the median. Okay, so there's two different forms of getting error. This is, wait, no. It didn't give a label for what GC is. Okay, so this is still just a deviation from the... Yeah, that you just compare to the standard deviation. Okay, so I don't need to remember that anymore. That's not necessary to remember, it's not labeled. This... The mean absolute deviation, or as labeled the MAD... No, that's... Median absolute deviation. Confusing! Okay, so HC is the mean absolute deviation from the median, okay? This criterion is minimized when C equals the median. It is a scale measure which is somewhat more robust, less affected by outliers than standard deviation, but still not very robust. A related okay, so I'm gonna skip that one for now. So the way this one works, mean absolute deviation. It's an alternate way of getting standard deviation, to get deviation in general. Yeah, we're just getting the absolute value because of the fact that we're trying to get it compared to... we're just trying to go distance, which is a scalar value. We don't need direction. So normal, so making them all positive. Okay. Mean absolute deviation. Average absolute deviation. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because we're taking the average values... we're taking the average of the absolute value deviations from... yeah, from the median. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. I think I just barely got that to click. Now, I know that the work timer just ran out, but I'm going to finish this little section to finish 232 before I move on, before I take a break before 233. Okay. So then a related robust measure of the scale is the median absolute deviation from the median or MAD. In R, the MAD is adjusted by a constant factor. For data with normal distribution, the adjusted MAD is equal to the standard deviation. Normal distributions are talked in Chapter 5, so we're not going to worry about that for now. Normal distribution is a bell curve, if I remember correctly. So the median absolute deviation is you take the median of the absolute values of x minus the median of the values. Okay, so you take all the values, you find the middle one. Then you take x minus the middle one for all of them, just how far, the distance away from everything. The distance everything is from the middle value. Then you take the absolute value of those numbers and find the middle number of all of those. Okay, that makes sense. I had to kind of logic it out a little bit, but it makes sense. Enough. It makes sense enough. I'll review it again in a moment, after the 5-minute break. So, break time. There we go. Okay, 5-minute break. How goes the laptop surgery?
I'm going to be wholly honest.
Yeah?
I packed it up and put it in my closet.
Fair.
I'll bring it back out when I get new fans.
That's fair. What was the laptop model?
Razer Blade 15.
Standard or an advanced?
Standard, I think. Let me check. I have a couple of
What year was it? Was it the 2023 model?
That is
Yeah, because you also need the year.
Razer Blade 15 base model. I don't know what year.
Does it have the sticker with which processor it has inside?
Hang on, the sticker. There was a sticker actually. Let me just go find it.
Okay.
A little scattered at the moment.
You're good, no worries.
Did I misplace the stickers? Hope not. I like stickers.
You might be able to see it on the bottom of the laptop as well.
It says powered by Razer Chroma.
It doesn't say what the CPU is? Like Intel what?
Let me open it up. Check the box. Oof, still a one. No, it doesn't.
It would be like somewhere on like the bottom right, most likely. If it's not there.
Nope.
Nobody has a picture of the bottom of the goddamn laptops.
I can send you one.
Yeah, send me a picture of the bottom of the laptop. Did he say when he bought it?
No.
Shit, okay. And you didn't
What do you
say
want me to
how
send
old
it?
it was either, right? Just DM it
Not
to me.
that I know of. That's the bottom.
Okay, hold on. Let me open in
I'm confused, 'cause
browser
these things should
here.
have more stickers.
They usually do, but I'm guessing the original owner took them off.
That's fun.
Yeah, there's, yeah, 2 fans in there, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the intake is the bar on the back, and then the 2 on the bottom there are probably the, outputs, because it's more likely to burn your legs pushing them out that way. Easier to pump the hot air straight out rather than that. Okay, can you take a closer picture of that area with the text to the top middle? Wait, that box, is that the box that it came in?
Yeah.
Oh, well then I can just search that. D5 2004227DL. And now that didn't come up. Would you mind taking a picture of the barcode on the side of the box?
Sent it to you.
Thank you. Let's get a new look at that. Okay, so it's D5 2004227DL. I'm not seeing anything there. Please give me, like, their codes anywhere on here. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't care about all of your bragging. I just want to see your basic listing information. Fuck it, I'm going on Amazon. It's easier to look things up there.
I hate that search engines are broken.
D5200427DL. Razer. Okay, does this give me any kind of product code here? No, I need to go to the Razer store. Laptops, Blade 50. You said 15, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Base model.
Hmm. Do they have pictures of the box? No, of course not. Yep, that's not giving me any kind of product codes or anything either. God damn it. It has an ASIN, but that's not that. Yeah, can you send me a picture of that that section of text on the bottom middle? Or on the bottom top middle? I think that might give me a model number. I'm missing quite a few notifications. There we go. Okay. That's most of them. 1-year anniversary for that person. Cool. I'll have to go say congrats to them later. Did you get the picture?
Oh, opening.
Okay.
Picture of.
I need you to take a picture of the bottom of the laptop, focusing on the text in the top middle between the fans. Would you mind rotating the camera? Oh, actually, I see the product number and the serial number. Okay, that'll do. Thank you, thank you. That should be good. I do have to kind of twist my neck a little, but we'll make it work.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Okay, so we got product number RZ09 -03286E22. Okay, so it looks like this is the 2020 model.
Okay. I heard with the 2020 model you use Synapse to quiet the fans down, but it wasn't even opening, so.
Let me double check. R09. No, that's a different. Oh, because they're showing specific things. Okay. What information otherwise do you know about the laptop?
It's the right fan specifically that's always been bothering.
Okay.
No.
What is the total storage capacity? How many gigabytes of storage does it have?
I don't know. I'd have to turn it on and check, and that's...
Your friend didn't tell you?
No.
Do they tell you how much RAM it has?
No.
Shit.
I think these things are 16 gigabyte by default, though.
Yeah, 16 is the lowest. 421. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I should be trying to look at it on the Best Buy page. That's RA0. Oh, here we go. Manufacturer RZ09 03286E22. Yep. Okay. So yeah, it is the I do believe this is the right one. Yeah, RTX 2060 inside with VRAM. The one you have, if this is the exact one, it has half a terabyte of solid state storage, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and a 10th gen i7 CPU inside.
All of which is infinitely better than what I was previously running.
Yeah, okay. But this does tell me which one it is specifically, so I can use that to search the replacement fan. Yeah, RZ09 02 032. Okay. Okay, it'll be easier to do this. Replacement fan. RZ09 03286.
Sorry for hijacking your stream to do this.
You're fine, no worries. I'm a techie person, it's what I do. Okay, so it looks like one fan is for the CPU, one fan is for the GPU. That's how the positioning and everything works. They seem to be more or less the same fan, but mirrored and slightly different connectors. So, for the most part, everyone sells them as a pair of two. And it's like $23 is what I'm seeing approximately. $20 to $30.
To replace both?
To replace both of them together.
Okay.
20 to
That shouldn't be
40.
too
I'm
bad.
seeing one a little higher. Because we'll want to do research based on the manufacturers to make sure that you're getting the right kind. And not just the right kind, but like
Okay.
one that's known to be good. Like, we want a good manufacturer for the fan, because this is obviously the part that is causing problems right now. Okay. Okay, aftermarket fans for the 2020 Blade 15. Somebody asked about it on Reddit, so that means people have probably done... Okay, I recommend you upgrade your RBA with the new fans from 2021 model. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, so apparently the supposed issue that might be happening with that fan, this might be even the same post that you saw, but is that for some reason the screws closest to the middle of the laptop work their way loose, and the fan vibrates more than it should, causing a weird noise.
So the screws are the issue.
Yes. Supposedly. I would recommend, if you can, to open it up, tighten the screws, close it, and test it. And if it's better, then what you'll want to do is get something to, some blue Loctite is what's recommended usually. But essentially something that holds the screws on tighter so that it doesn't work its way loose again. Okay?
The screws on the outside of the casing or inside the casing?
Inside the casing, holding the fan down. I have sent you
Okay, I
the,
can't open the casing, remember?
Yeah, that's fine. Which means that instead of buying a fan, getting the screwdriver or screwdriver set is what you need instead.
I think we have glasses screwdriver somewhere because everybody in the same family wears glasses.
Push comes to shove, even if you can't find one, you can get a set of precision screwdriver bits with a screwdriver for $6. It'll be cheaper than the
I don't have
fans.
$6.
I know, but I'm saying it'll be cheaper than the fans.
Yeah.
Like, if you can fix it with just that, then you're good. Ideally, even better if you can do it with the glasses screw. The glasses screwdriver. Let me take a look at them real quick. Yep, this has all the standard shapes. So you should be good with this one. This looks like the exact same thing. Yeah, this is literally the exact same product. Just they put it in at a slightly different angle and took a different picture. I guess it's slightly different, but for the most part, it's the same. It comes with all the same stuff. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this one is the cheapest listing. Oh my god, it's so foreboding that the link is jank dev. So yeah, Loctite is just a it's a thread locker. And it makes it that without adding extra force yourself, it won't unscrew. In theory, if you're super careful about it, you might even be okay with super glue. I'd be cautious about it and probably rather use the thread locker if I were you. Because I think that's designed to
You guys went
bond
all-
stronger to the metal than it is to the silicone. But yeah. I would start by just trying to tighten it by itself first. Because it might just be that you need to tighten it, and then it'll be a long while before you need to do anything else. Okay?
Okay.
So I'll type it down. Oh, I will also copy your product number. There you go. That's all you gotta do. Open the case, tighten all the fan screws, close case. Okay?
Okay.
There you go. Oh, that break time went really long.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good. Actually, hold on. Let me take a look at that picture one more time. Yeah, because from what I saw of the screws, I can only see some of them, but they don't look like Phillips screws. They look like hex screws, maybe.
These are absolutely hex screws. I'm looking right at them.
Okay. In that case, if they're hex screws, Glass's screwdriver will not work.
Fuck.
Because Glass's repair always uses Phillips or flathead.
I love all these different types of screws that all do the exact same thing but need different screwdrivers.
The pack that I sent you the listing for has various sizes of hex screwdriver, along with flathead, Phillips, even star point and tri-point. It's always good to have one of these kits on hand of various tips and ends, because you can use this to repair glasses as well as general electronic and PC repairs. Also, the bits are magnetic, so it'll hold the screws as well. Yeah, they look like they should be pretty good. Okay, that should be good there. Time to get back to work. I'll probably do another 25-minute. Reset and start. There we go. Okay, so I'm on 233, the inner quartile range. Oh my god, it's already 4:30. God damn it. And I'm not even done with chapter 2. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I really can't let myself get any more distractions right now.
Sorry, I'll stop distracting you.
You're good, you're good. Inner quartile range is between 25 and 75. Yep, I know about that. We're good. It's a robust scale, measure of scale for construction interpretation of bots plots. Okay. All these are all these measures of scale are valid for comparison of spread or variability of numeric amount of central value. Standard deviation, median, absolute deviation, and interquartile range are different quantities and must be careful to compare like measures. So standard to standard, mad to mad, IQR to IQR. So they have to be compared to each other. Yeah, that's super simple. I don't care about that. If A and B are constants and y equals a plus bx, then yeah, it's just, you scale it by b. That's fine. That's dumb. Okay, skip the example. I see it. That's fine. Okay, 2, 3, 4 is exercises. Done. Okay, 2, 4. Okay, so I have 3 sections left in chapter 2. And then 7 in chapter 3, 9 in chapter 4, and then 2 in chapter 9. Oh, this isn't even messing with any examples! Fuck, okay. Box plots are also called box and whisker diagrams. Box plots, graph organization of 5-number summary. Box plot depicts the sensory response data. Okay, what does it look like? I've seen this before. Okay, so we have the minimum is this line, maximum is this line. No, it's not. First quartile, last quartile. No, first, last. What? Why is the max not all the way over here? This is dumb. Okay, let me pull back up our studio. Box plot. React times. Horizontal equals T. X. Actually, can I just get the X label and Y label part? Cool. And then summary of React times. Yeah, because that's 3 point something. It's supposed to be a visualization of this stuff. Okay, that box in the middle. The box in the middle is the first and third quartiles. So then what's the black line here? It looks like it's at 1.5, so I'm gonna guess that's the median. Yeah, that's the median there. So that's the minimum. That's the max. Oh, wait. No, that's not right. What is that line and why is it not where it's supposed to be at those dots? Okay, let me just actually read the description here, because just looking at it isn't working. The central box of the diagram encloses the middle 50% of the numerical data. Its left and right boundaries of the box mark the first and third quartiles. Okay, got it. Good. Oh! The circles at the far end are outliers. Oh! Okay. That makes more sense. Now I get it. So the box in the middle is the middle 50%, cutting off the first 25, last 25. The middle line is the median. And then anything that is more than 1.5 times away, 1.5 times... Okay. So you take the range of the box in the middle, multiply it by 1.5. Anything that that's outside of that goes past that line. The dashed line shows the largest and smallest that are still within acceptable ranges. And then any circles outside of that are the outliers. Okay. So this isn't exactly showing the 6-number summary the way I thought it was. Or the 5-number summary. Because it shows the minimum, the maximum, first quartile, third quartile, median. But then it also has a representation for outliers versus 1.5 times the size of the quartile range. Okay. Interquartile range. That makes more sense. I don't think I ever figured that out before. Yeah, and the whiskers go out as... Oh, sorry, stood up to fix my tail a little bit. Yeah, they go out to the most extreme values in either direction that are not outliers. Okay. The median is about 1.5. The interquartile range is slightly more than 1. Yeah. The three largest values are outliers. They lie a long way from most of the data. They might call for special investigation or explanation. The distribution of values is not symmetrical about the median. The values in the lower half of the data are more crowded together than the upper half. The asymmetry of the distribution of values is also evident in the histogram of the preceding section. Yeah, okay. The numbers are more grouped towards the 1 to 2 range. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I understand the box plot now. That's cool, and actually relatively intuitive once you understand it. Cool. That is 2-4 done. Okay, time for 2-5. Factor variables and bar plots. Location of the scale measures, discussing the points. They're applied to numeric values, but not to factor variables. Best way to summarize the value of factor variables is to tabulate them and display the frequency with a bar chart or bar plot. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, shit. Where was I? 2-5. Yeah, okay. There we go, fits away. Much faster, okay. Okay, so they're doing a table of just the income section. Ignoring the not available stuff. Okay, and a bar plot is just a bar graph. Once again. Okay. And we're doing a bar chart or bar plot. Okay, so those are the same thing. A bar chart and a bar plot are the same thing. It was just the categories, numbers. Super easy. Okay. Yeah, bar plot. Then bar plot again. But changing the order now. Oh, yes, that it matches the... Got it. Okay, okay. Bar plot and histogram are different. Because histogram has to do with numbers after they've been grouped. But bar plots are also useful for others. Got it. Okay. So a bar plot always works with categories, but a histogram is a bar plot which things have been grouped together into categories where categories don't naturally exist. Okay, that's 2-5 done. Okay, all that's left is 2-6, and then I'm on to chapter 3.
Hooray!
I should probably go back and write these down as I go, but I can do that as a review later, after I have dinner. Okay. Jointly distributed variables. When two variables are jointly distributed, jointly observed, you want to consider how they're related. Just X and Y. Okay. When X and Y are both factor variables, the best way to reveal the relationship is to cross-tabulate them. You just make a table showing both their information. People in Montana based on Democratic, Republican, or Independent. Northeast, Southeast, or West regions. Or area of the state. Okay. Yeah, just a row column matrix. Yep. Super simple. Got it. Table function of R does it pretty well. Okay. Divided by 209. Why is it divided by 209? Oh, is 209 the sum and that's just looking for fractions? Okay, and then rounding the values down. Yep. Okay. The relative frequencies in a cross-tabulation can be displayed with a mosaic plot. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's bar graphs stacking together, summing up to 100. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to show that, actually. Mosaic plot. It's a kind of bar plot. But they're stacked on top of each other to show two different dimensions of data. Okay. Got it. Okay, so that was 261 for two-factor variables. Now, one factor and one numeric variable. X is a factor, Y is numeric. So, like, student versus grade. Or, oh, that's a great one. Test versus grade. Which version of the test versus what grade they got. Okay. Oh, never mind. They're saying the letter grade received from the class and the placement test score. Yeah, the upper scores of people, it doesn't really matter too much what their placement test was. Actually, hold on a second. What's this called? Because it's a box and whisper thing, but a lot of them. Wait, I think I'm misremembering something. So this kind... Oh, it's a bar plot versus a box plot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to memorize the vocabulary a little better. Okay. Yeah, the medians between B and F are pretty close together. The median on their test scores. Okay. That's what they're saying. Yeah, so which type of thing you're checking will change what the data looks like. Because if we're just looking at the medians, then it's not that dramatic of a drop there. From like an 80 to like a 70. 10-point thing. Versus interquartile range also isn't that big of a difference. Also, you okay over there? Hello?
Woof.
You okay?
Yeah, why?
You're making mouth noises.
Sorry, I was chewing a piece of gum.
You're good.
Was that distracting?
A touch, but more so I was just worried if, like, you needed to mute and you didn't mean to or something.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good. So what are you working on right now?
Nothing right now. I'm taking a small break. I have to wait for my old computer boot back up.
Okay.
And, you know, Windows updates.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to go grab something to get something out of my teeth. That is bothering me and I'm trying to pick at it and I just can't. I'll be right back.
Woof. Woof. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my stream. Woof. Woof. Ruff. Ruff. Get spritzed on. Hi, Morgan. Playing Minecraft. If you're still here. Or I have a piece of popcorn stuck behind one of my teeth. Well, no, it's actual popcorn in my case.
Just heads up, I am back at the computer, but give me 1 second. I'm still trying to get that little thing. I've got a thing to make that easier, but I'm not going to turn the mic and everything back on yet until I either get there or give up.
Hooray! Mouth blood. Hey guys, Avery is talking about how much she absolutely loves microtransactions in video games. Her favorite grocery store is Walmart. She voted for Starfield as most innovative RPG of the year. Yep. Avery just told me she thinks Red Dead Redemption deserved Labor of Love. Oh. I'm going to suffer later tonight. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yes. Also, since she can't deny it, Avery is also really cute.
Nope.
I guess, I mean, she's not here to argue with me, so. Man, I miss Avery. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Literally just talking to me through Twitch chat.
Alright, I'm back, and hopefully there wasn't any, misspeaking while I was gone. No slanders.
No, I would never slander you.
Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Nope, not once, not ever. No, ma'am.
No?
Nope.
Okay, well, I've started a 5-minute break time. I know I missed the last few minutes there of the work, but it's alright.
I'm being glared at. Help.
Uh-huh.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm innocent. Just an innocent puppy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Yeah.
You know what I have to say about that?
What?
maybe I need to change your picture on here real quick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
For what?
One of the other pictures that we took of you.
Okay.
Of your model.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
They're all my models. Might as well use them.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oof. Arr, 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 arr. Oh my gosh, it's me. Looking all sad.
Yeah. Hey, Bravo. Welcome in. Kelsey did bad things and is now being punished.
I did not do a bad thing. How could you say that?
Yeah? You know what I gotta say about that?
What? What? Big Top Burger.
You get to sit over there.
Oh, you can't
And
blame me. I smoked a jewel and it did unthinkable things to my body and mind.
yeah, sure.
Bravo, help, I can't get head pats anymore.
No, you still can.
I've been put too far away.
No, you're fine.
Oh, good.
But yeah, you can sit in the corner of shame.
But I'm not ashamed.
Well,
I did nothing wrong.
there you are. Now you get to sit over there. Alright.
Why are you using the sad sprite? I'm not sad.
Okay, I'll change it. Thank you for the head pats, Bravo.
Hi, Bravo. How are you?
There, I changed it to the smug one. Happy?
Yes, that's perfect. That's literally me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just you sitting smug in the corner, but you're sitting on, you're having to sit on the ground over there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just a pup.
Yeah. Naughty puppy, though. Causing problems. Also, thank you for the hydration reminder.
I'm not causing problems.
You were just spreading slander about me. Don't even. Okay, so I have a little bit of time before I need to start working on classwork again. So before I do that, I'm going to take a look at some things that I've been needing to order. That one I can delete. It doesn't matter anymore. Don't need any of that stuff. Oh, here we go. I can see the lists easier here. I still want to get that backpack. It's so cute.
Barks at you, 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 barks at you.
Okay, but calm down for a second. And look at this really cute backpack.
Where? Where? Confused.
I DM'd it to you.
Oh, you DM'd it to me.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful backpack. I
Right?
need that.
With a bunch of internal pockets, too. And it's sized to a 17.3-inch laptop, too.
Wow.
And it even has a way to connect a power bank on the inside, and then connect your phone on the outside.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It also has a luggage strap for going onto suitcases. I honestly might need to get this before my Canada trip.
Yeah, you do.
I could theoretically even get a smaller one for a smaller size laptop, but I think I'd rather get as big of a backpack as I can. Wait, what is 17.3 upgrade? What? What is the difference between 17.3 and 17.3 upgrade? Is this just like an upgraded version of it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's about the same. I don't get it.
Oof.
Yeah, they're both water resistant, so I don't get it. I'll look into it later. It doesn't matter that much. Also, I am out of break time. I'll add a little bit more time because I need to, I do need to take care of something in regards to this finally. So, Twin XL bed frame. That's something I've been needing for a long time. And I want as tall of one as possible. Because I want it so that Caesar can crawl under my bed without trouble. Oh, okay, well, those people are just lying, so I'm not going to bother with that. Yeah, there's a 14-inch high one, and then there's an 18-inch high one. Let me pull up my measuring tape real quick and kind of compare what that looks like. So let's see, 18-inch would be there. Yeah, that would definitely be more spacious for him versus a 14-inch. I swear the one that I already have is even lower than 14-inch. Or no? Maybe it is like I think it might be a 12 or 14. An 18 would definitely be an improvement. So I want an 18-inch high bed. Well, this one's cheaper and it comes with like a headboard type thing. So that's probably better than this one that's just the base. Oh, that's the wrong size. I need the Twin XL. Okay, that one's cheaper, but it's without the headboard. That's fine. I'll just pull a few options for this before I go back to working on the other stuff. Which I will set that timer back. We'll do 20 minutes because I'm taking a bit of a longer break here. Yeah, just like, I don't need the fancy, like, headboard and stuff like that. I just need a thing to put my bed on so that it's above the floor. Because my dog is going to try and crawl under it.
Just like me, for real.
My actual dog. The one in my house.
Just like me, for real.
Okay, so that one's a viable option. That one's a viable option. This one's too short, so no thank you. 14-inch, no thank you. 10-inch, Jesus Christ. I need the... That's a standard twin, not a Twin XL, so I can't use that one. Twin XL, 12.6. Nope. Okay, so there's that one that's just a base. That one that's a headboard with it. Like, I would love to have something with a shelf above the head, but if I can't, that's fine. I can always eventually make something. Because I don't want to go, like, expensive or anything.
I'm gonna have to drop Discord again and rejoin.
Oh, what happened?
Buttons aren't working again.
Oh, boy. Gotta love mobile.
Yeah. Oof. See you in a minute, chat.
Okay, I added both those bed frames to the cart. That is a little bit of that search time done. Okay. And now I can be a little bit of a dick and not let Kelsey in immediately. Just waiting a little bit, you know? A little bit of extra time. Alright, work time. Start the timer. Okay, so yeah, that's number and factor. And then we have two numbers. Scatter plot. Okay. So the sub-box plot as well. Okay, scatter plot is just for XY points. Okay, easy. And then you can even do a factor on top of that by changing the color. Okay. Then there's covariance and correlation. There you go. Welcome back. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Has your laptop started up finally?
No.
It's still starting?
It's at 80% updated.
What?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
It's at 80% updating.
Oh my god. Which doesn't even guarantee it's not going to start over again.
It's okay.
Okay. So now we're getting two more variables two more vocabulary terms one more time. Covariance and correlation. So covariance is using the deviance again, but multiplying them together. Yep, that's fine. So if the covariance is negative, it means they're going in opposite directions. If it's positive, we know. The sign of the covariance reveals something about the relationship between them. If it's negative, then big X with small y, big Y with small x, just deviating in opposite directions. If the covariance is greater than 0, they tend to deviate in the same direction. The strength of these tendencies is not expressed, though. If you want to get... Okay, so covariance is just checking, do these factors vary in the same direction as each other or not? And it's something being used It's a product being used to produce the correlation between them, which is corrected using the standard deviation. By dividing it by their standard deviations multiplied by each other, which will give a percentage number. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay, there's a theorem here. The correlation between x and y satisfies -1 less than or equal to correlation less than or equal to 1. Correlation xy equals 1 if and only if there are constants a and b greater than 0, such that a y equals a plus bx. Correlation xy equals -1 if and only if y equals a plus bx with a b less than 0. Yeah, so the slope has to be going downwards to have a negative correlation. So the correlation will be between 1 and -1. Yeah, -1 is less the correlation, and the correlation is less than 1. So the correlation will only equal 1 if there's an exact line going upwards, and it only equals -1 if there's a downward. Yeah, that makes sense for the most part. Okay. Yeah, so this is a sine curve here. X and Y are not correlated, and the fact that it's X going greater does not guarantee that Y is going to get greater either. Okay, I get it. And it specifically has to do with correlation only applies to linear relationships. A correlation close to 0 indicates that there's no linear relationship between them. They're said to be uncorrelated or nearly uncorrelated. There might be a relationship, but it might be non-linear. Like this one being like a sine graph. That one's pretty uncorrelated. Yeah, 0, 0.3, 0.5, -0.5, point. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, 264's exercises. That's it. Chapter 2 is done. There we go. Okay. So now I have chapter 3, which is going into the little bits of probability, which this I think I have a decent grasp on. It's really chapter 4 that I'm mostly worried about, but we'll see when I get there. Okay, so 3.1 we've got background. Recall from chapter 1, the set of all possible outcomes is called its sample space. Yep. An event is a set of outcomes, a subset of the sample space. A probability measure is a function which assigns the numbers between 0 and 1 to the event, to if they happen or not. The number assigned to an event is called its probability, how likely it is to happen. If the sample space, the collection of events, the probability measured are all specified, they constitute a model of a random experiment. Okay? Yep, okay. So 3.1. Done. Okay, 3.2. Equally likely outcomes. The simplest probability models have a finite sample space of omega, the sample space. The collection of events is the collection of all subsets of omega, and the probability in an event is simply the proportion of all possible outcomes that corresponds to the event that you're looking for. Yep. Yep. In such models where it's equally likely across the board, then equally likely outcomes. If the sample space has n elements and E is a subset of omega, then the probability of E is the number of events, number of elements in E divided by the number of possible events. And the number of elements total. Okay, got it. Each of the elementary events, that's lowercase omega, consisting of a single outcome. Sorry? What?
I've got to go.
Okay, talk to you later. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Bye, Abby.
Bye.
Nice read. Bye.
Okay, so before I go ahead and get everything put away in that regard, let's reset the transformation to get the proper size again. Transform center horizontally. Thank you for the head pats. There we go. So that's all good there. So I can now press that button to just put that away entirely. Okay. Back to this. Here we introduce some notation that we use throughout this text. So PR is the probability measure for a random experiment. Yeah, PR for probability. Okay? Sometimes with subscripts. Pound E is the number of elements in E. So it's E's count. Got it. Law of large numbers. Let E, the subset of events that you're looking for, be an event. Is that right? Is L? Okay, so E is the greater event, consisting of elementary events within it. So E is the subset of events that you're looking for. Got it. So let E be an event associated with a random experiment, and let PR be the probability measure of a true probability model of the experiment. Suppose the experiment is replicated n times, and let probability with a little hat R, and probability with a little hat E, be equal to 1 over n times the number of replications in which E occurs. I mean, that's just pound E over n again, isn't it? Yeah, that's just pound E over n. Oh! Wait. The empirical... Okay, so the little hat over there, E, is what's making it an empirical probability. Okay. So this is checking an experiment that can be done over and over again. And it's saying that the number of replications where it worked versus the number of times... the ratio of that to the number of times that you tried it is the probability in which it occurred. It's the empirical probability. Then as n approaches infinity, if you attempt to test an infinite number of times, you will eventually approach closer and closer to the actual probability of the event. Okay. Got it. Events are related to other events by familiar set operations. Let E1, E2 be a finite... Oh, this is also 3-3 now. For combination of events. Okay. Events are related to each other, to other events by familiar set operations. E1, E2, so on and so forth, be a finite or infinite sequence of events. The union of E1 and E2 is the event. Okay, so yeah, the union is whenever one or the other happens. That the event that is a part, so an elementary event that is in the subset, or in the sample space, is a member of, yeah, oh, okay. E1 union E2 equals an elementary event that is contained by the sample space, or for an elementary event that's contained by the sample space. The elementary event is contained by subset 1, or the element is contained by subset 2. Okay? Yeah, so, yeah, for EI, a union of EI, you just continue all of those. The subset from the sample space is in one of those event subspaces. Got it. Oh, subsets, okay? And then intersection states that that subset, or that event, has to be in all of the event subsets. Okay, sometimes we omit the intersection symbol and simply conjoin the event symbols for the events. Okay, so it's just E1, E2 is E1 intersection E2. Okay. And then the complement of an event is if the elementary event is not in the subset. Okay. So the event of E1, not E2, occurs if and only if it's an E1 and not an E2. Okay, got it. So just putting them together is an AND. Otherwise, you have to do the OR, the union symbol, the U. Got it, got it. Yeah, this part I was relatively there for, and it connects to something from my other class. So I'm kind of picking this one up fairly well. Finally, the entire sample space is an event with the complement of the empty set. Kind of an O with a line through it. I'm gonna look up what that symbol is. Oh, it's phi. Oh, sure. Give me a video on how to pronounce it. Oh, okay.
Pronounce the name of this Greek letter. We'll be looking at how to say more letters from the Greek alphabet.
Just tell me this
in
one.
English, it is pronounced indeed as phi. Okay, not
it's
phi,
phi.
not p.
Okay. So it's phi. Thank you, random YouTuber. Okay. So phi is the symbol for an empty set. Got it. We need the empty event because it is possible to formulate a perfectly sensible description of an event which happens never to be satisfied. For example, the event employees less than 25 is never satisfied, so the event is empty. There's never a case where there's less than 25 employees for the company. Got it, okay. But you know, that's entirely fair. You know what? Yeah. In that case, how about you verify if they're right or wrong? For that letter, what is the pronunciation? I'm so sorry, I totally forgot. And thank you for the head pats as well. And hello again, Kelsey. I take it you are not ready to hop back and call, since you're just poking your head in. Okay, that still doesn't tell me if it's phi or phi. Like, is it the way that the guy said it in the video that it's phi? Or is it phi? I guess the way I would say it is phi versus phi. Like, those are the two pronunciations that I'm debating between. Oh, so it is phi. Okay, so my instinct was right then. Got it. Okay. So Mr. YouTuber was wrong. Haha, good to know. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so let's see. We also have the subset relations between them. Okay, Okay, then we have the subsets. Got it. Yeah, E is a subset. E1 is a subset of E2. E2 is a superset of E1, meaning that all of E1 is in E2. Got it? Okay. Simple. That's pretty simple. 331 is just examples. Okay, 3-4. Making good progress. Oh, but it's just about to be break time. Okay. In that case, I'm actually going to stop the timer there. And I will go back to that in a little bit. And I will continue my Amazon search for some of the other items that I need to stock up on. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Okay, so the thing I need to find right now is a collapsible queen mattress bed frame. Because we need to be able to take it and stow it. Because this is more of a backup thing. There's no box spring, so the 18-inch would be better in this case. Yeah, and those legs just kick in underneath. How does it stow? No, shut up. I don't want to listen to you. Okay, so that opens up that way. Interesting. Okay. And those pop up. Okay. Oh, and then you just put two of them together and pin them together. Okay, that's not terrible. It's not great, but it'll work. And if it arches, just put the mattress on it and it'll flatten it. Okay. Oh, that is a lot more expensive than they said it was. Why? Why is this one so expensive suddenly? Oh, because I did the 18-inch instead of the 14-inch. Okay, never mind. 14-inch it is. Oof. Okay, but this queen size one, oh, it's on discount. That's why. And then, is there a weight capacity limit for this one? Got it. Never mind. Okay. This one will be better. I don't care about that stuff. It would be nice if this one had... Yeah, this isn't telling anything about how you can stow this. Oh, you can't. Never mind. That one will not work. Okay, and the weight capacity for this one? Even worse. Never mind. The other one is better. Okay. Okay, so I'm specifically looking for foldable. That's the buzzword that they're using. That's way too expensive. Too expensive. Not a folding one. Stop lying to me. I already saw that one. Why is that one so much cheaper? I don't trust that. Yeah, got another minute to figure out this last one here. Okay, I think the options that I have pulled up are probably the best ones. So either sticking with the Amazon Basics one, or this one that's weirdly discounted. Let's go with the other one. Yep, we'll just go with that one. That's fine. Of course it's temporarily out of stock. Of course it is. How much more is this one? Not that much more. Okay, we'll just add that to cart. No thanks. Okay, that's ready for later. So I can go back to that. Oh. Someone just gifted me a sub to someone else's channel, and good to see that other person is live. I might raid them later. Okay, I can minimize that now, because we're done there. Let's reset the timer. And it's wait time again. 3-4. Rules of probability measures. Yeah, I'll have to go back and retabulate all of the vocabulary for all this, but we should be okay. The assumption of equally likely outcomes is often the starting point for the construction of a probability model. Assume that it's equally likely, okay? There are many random experiences in which this assumption is wrong. Regardless of how a probability measure for a model of the experiment was chosen, there are certain rules it must satisfy. The event must be between the probability event must be between 0 and 1, because 100% versus 0%. And the probability of all events of anything from the sample space happening must be 1. Okay. If the element subspaces are finite, or a finite or infinite sequence of events, such that the events of happening both in E and J, EI and EJ do not exist. That is the phi symbol. It is an empty set. For any time where I and J are not the same number. Okay, so the probability. Okay, so if the probability of events is such that no two subsets share any events, okay? And the probability of union EI is equal to the sum of each of the individual units. Yep, okay, so you just add them all together because they don't share anything. Yeah, they're pairwise disjointed. It means that no two of the events can both occur simultaneously. Elementary events are not shared between event subsets. Okay, those are basic rules. Then there's more advanced rules. Probability of E not F is equal to probability of E minus probability of EF for all events E and F. Yep. In particular, probability of not E is equal to 1 minus probability of E. Yep, easy enough. Probability of the empty set is 0. Yep. Probability of E union F is probability of E plus the probability of F minus probability of their intersection. If E is a subset of F, then probability of E is less than probability of F. Okay. If E2 is a subset of E1 is a subset of E2, subset of E3, so on and so forth, then the probability of their unions is the probability of just all of them. And then the same in reverse as well for supersets. For intersections. So it looks like it constantly goes towards the last one? I don't fully understand that quite well. Probability of EI. Event I. I think I'll be fine even if I don't quite get that one. Okay. That's 3, 4. Now we got 3, 5. Counting outcomes, sampling with and without replacement. Suppose a random experiment with sample space omega is replicated n times. The result is a sequence of elementary elements where each elementary element is part of the sample space and is the outcome of its associated replication. This sequence is an outcome of a so-called compound experiment. The sequential replications of the basic experiment. The sample space for this compound experiment is the n-fold Cartesian product. I don't like that. N omega to the n power. The sample space to the n power. Now suppose that the basic experiment is to choose one member of a finite population with n elements. We may identify the sample space with the population. Consider an outcome of that from the experiment. There are n possibilities. For each of those n. What? Hold on. Oh, okay. So it's saying picking a random person from a group and then taking said person, sending them back again, picking a random person again. And it's talking about the probability where each person is different every time you pick someone at random. And every time you do it, it doesn't have to be every time is different, but it's that every time you do it, the probability of that specific order happening is the compounded possibility of the sample space times itself over and over again. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. If all outcomes of the compound experiment are equally likely, then the probability, each is probability of 1 over n over n. Moreover, it can be shown that the compound experiment has equally likely outcomes if and only if the basic experiment is equally likely outcomes, each with a probability 1 over n. Yep, that's fair. An ordered random sample of size n with replacement has that probability. Okay, I'm assuming that every time you take one, you're giving it back. And next time you take one and you don't give it back. So then the sample size changes. N times n minus 1 times n minus 2 times n minus 3, blah, blah, blah. That's the total in permutations, every time getting one smaller. Non-repeating sequence of length n is also called the permutation of length n. Okay, so n factorial times divided by sum of objects minus number of iterations factorial. Obviously, you must have blah blah blah. Each probability. All right. That's an ordered random sample without replacement. Okay, that makes relative sense. That's the number of permutations. Flipping it upside down makes it the probability. Big N minus small n factorial. Subtraction then factorial. Divided by n factorial. Okay, got it. Most of the time when sampling that replacement from a finite population, we do not care about the order of appearance. Two non-repeating sequences of the same as equivalent. Okay, so in other words, it's another way to go about that. Let's count the number of subsets of size n from a set of big N object. And C is the number of subsets of the given size from the full set. Each subset of size n can be ordered in n factorial different ways to give a non-repeating sequence. Thus, the number of non-repeating sequences of length n, C is n factorial. So that equals C times n factorial. So C is that, but divided by that, okay? Equal to n over n. What? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense, yeah. This is the same binomial coefficient n that appears in the binomial theorem. Ugh, I don't like that. A equals b to the n power, sum n. Yeah, I don't like that one. Ugh. And that is a simple random sample. Okay. I don't know how that's calculated, but okay. Okay, so simple random sample size. Simple random sample. It means that it doesn't matter what order you pulled them in. An ordered sample means it matters which order you pulled them in. I don't quite like this. Because I don't quite understand what exactly is happening there. Okay, let me look it up elsewhere. Simple random sample in statistics. Oh wait, that was right. Simple random sample probability. That's what I care about a little bit more. Oh my god, wait a second. 322. Versus where am I? 35. Okay, similar. Okay, let's take another look here. SRS, simple random sampling. Or sample with replacement, without replacement. Okay, that didn't give me the answer I was looking for. Okay, formula of random sample. Here we go. The formula for random sampling is if the sample gets selected only once, 1 minus, and with that, piece of ability and sample size. Now if one cancels that out, P equals little n over big N. But here they're doing big N over little n, where n is the sample size and big N is the population. Yeah, these aren't agreeing with each other. Like, I don't know how to represent this, is my problem. Like, I don't know how to type this. It's like, they're in parentheses with one over the other, but... Okay, I can't start break time quite yet. Okay, let me pull up the binomial theorem. That might give me a little bit more information. Here we go, binomial theorem. Okay, this isn't explaining what that is. Like, it said nothing about what R is. R just randomly appeared. Okay, R is supposedly the index. Kth entry in n row. Oh, I don't quite understand this. Does it always have to do with Pascal's triangle? But also, do I need to understand this? This is the same binomial coefficient that appears in the binomial theorem. A plus b squared, or a plus b to the nth power, when n equals 0, let me give this a shot. We'll start with capital N equals 1. And then n equals 0. Oh, that's saying because that's where n start. What? Do I need to know this? That's the one thing I'm kind of trying to figure out. I don't understand it. It confuses me. Let me back up a bit here. Okay, for an ordered random sample without replacement, each outcome is the factorial of the number of events minus the number of iterations, population minus results, factorial, divided by population factorial. So let's say it's a population of 2, and you pull 1. The probability should be 50%. 2 minus 1, 1. 1 factorial is 1. 2 factorial is 1 times 2, 2. I'll try 1 over 3. So we're trying to pull one person from a group of 3. They show a probability of 1/3. So the size of the population is 3, minus the fact that we're doing it once is 2 factorial over 3 factorial. 2 factorial is 2, as we said before. 3 factorial is 1 times 2 times 3 is 6. 2 over 6, 1/3. Okay, so that works. If we do 2 over 3, then it's, just 1 over 6, 1/6 chance of being the second person to be pulled. Okay. Actually, would it be 2/3 times a half? And just be 1/3 again? Three minus 2 is 1. 1 factorial is 1. Over 3 factorial, 1/3. Yeah, never mind. Wait, what? Yeah, 2/3 and then 50% chance, 1/3. Yeah, never mind. That's right. Okay, good. Wait, no, 3 factorial is 6. So it's 1 over 6. It's a 1/6 chance. I don't agree with that. That's weird. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. So the number of non-repeating sequences of length n is c times n factorial. Okay, so n factorial over population factorial over population minus event count factorial is the number of permutations that we have. So that number of permutations is the number of non-repeating sequences What? Oh, wait, no, I misunderstood the previous one. The probability for the other of the ordered sample size is having 2 of them, and that the number 1 is picked first, number 2 is picked second, number 3 is not picked. Or 3, 1, 2, or whatever. Okay, got it. Okay. And that is for ordered random sample size. So then the number of permutations that can happen if you have a non-repeating sequence. Wait, what? Oh, my head is not happy. Hold on. Let's count the number of subsets of size n from a set of n objects. So we're pulling n number of things. N number from the population. And they can be ordered in n factorial ways. Okay, good. C is the number of different subsets that can be pulled. And n factorial is the number of ways that each subset can be ordered. So the number of non-repeating sequences is the number of groups times n factorial. So if you want to get the number of repeating sequences, the number of sequences of length n, then you don't need the n factorial anymore. That goes back, you divide both sides by that. N factorial, or population factorial over n factorial times population minus n factorial. Let's go back to that 1, 2, 3 example. So, if I want to find the probability, I need to flip it upside down. So let me flip it upside down and then work from there. So we've got 3 people, and I want to pull 2 of them. So it's going to be over 3 factorial, which is 6. And the number that we're, the numerator there is going to be n factorial, which is 2, times 2 minus 1, or 3 minus 2, 1. So it's just 2 again. 2 over... Yeah, 2 over 6, 1/3. Yeah, it's a 1/3 chance for anyone that's left over. Okay, that makes sense. But then how did that other number... Where did this binomial coefficient come from? Is this number just... Is this, like, population over n thing? Is this binomial coefficient just shorthand? Because it doesn't make any sense. That would have been 6 over 2. For C, in this case. I don't like this. Did he have a lecture note that he published at some point, maybe? Okay, so right now I'm looking at... Chapter 3, Section 5. Let's look at Lecture 5 here. No, but that's too far. That's touching stuff I haven't seen yet. Let's start with Lecture 3 then. Then narrow into Lecture 4 if I need to. Mean, median, mode, measurements of spread, percentiles, quartiles. Okay, I've already done that. Right, he did them out of order. He did them like Chapter 1, Chapter 3, Chapter 2. Wait, no, this is Chapter 1 and Chapter 3. Okay, never mind. Let me look at Lecture 4. Okay, what section am I looking at here again? Counting outcomes, sampling with and without replacement. Okay, this is under probability rules. try this one more time. Okay, definitely not week 1. That is, like, way too diminutively simple. We've got Venn diagrams, notations of sets. Yep, that's fine. We're good there. Sample space. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so not that one. Probability. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I already touched that. Okay, we're starting to get closer to the permutations here. N over R. R is the objects that are to be selected. N is the set of objects. So it's n over n minus r, n factorial over n minus r factorial. Okay. Okay, here is the weird thing then. So C is combinations. That's what C stands for then. Counts the numbers of experimental outcomes where the experiment involved selecting R objects from a set of n objects. The number of combinations taken from R unordered is this. Okay, so that's where things were going into that binomial triangle thing, the Pascal triangle. Wait, does that happen to work? Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me check if that works. Because if it does, that's a little crazy. Okay, so we're looking for combinations of... what is the order we're doing this for? Okay, so the number on top is the number... Yeah, it makes sense, because for probability, it'd be the other way around. The big one's on the bottom. But in this case, the big one's on top. Because we're looking for a number of combinations. It's going to be larger than 1. It's not a fraction, it's going to be a larger factor. Okay, that makes sense. So combination, NR, is N over R. Okay. So let me check if this matches the Pascal triangle. Okay, so it starts at 0, 0. Got it. Wait, doesn't start at 0, 0? Here, let's start with something simple. Yeah, 1, 1's gonna be 1 no matter what. That doesn't matter. Okay. Hold on. Binomial coefficient nk appears as the kth entry in the nth row. So n is the number of rows, k is that, and that's n over k. Versus what we were doing is n over r. Okay. So then which row we're in? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 1 thing, 2 things, 3 things, 4 things, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. So not starting 0, 0, just starting 1, 1. Okay, so let's say we have 3 people and we're grabbing one of them. The probability of that should be 1 out of 3. But we're not looking for the number, we're looking at the number of permutations. So there should be 3 permutations, 1 of each kind. Okay. So we're looking at a set of 3 people, 3 factorial 6, over picking 1 person from each one. 1 factorial is 1, 3 minus 1 is 2. Factorial of 2 is also 2, so 6 over 2, 3. Okay, that works. And we were doing the nth row, so the 3rd row. Oh, I see now why the first one is 0. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we are. And then if we do... So 0, 1, 2, 3. And then we were doing... Picking 1 person, we move over by 1. So it's 3 or 3. If we pick 0 people, there's only 1 combination that's empty. If we pick 3 people out of 3, there's only 1 combination and it's all of them. If we pick 1 or 2 people, it's either 1 person is chosen or 1 person is left out. 3 permutations each. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. So 2. Let's try 4 over 2. Combinations 4, 2. Binomial coefficient 4, 2. 4 factorial is going to be 1 times 2 times 3 times 4. 3 factorial is 6 times 4 is 24. So it's 24 over 2 factorial times 4 minus 2 factorial. 2 factorial is 2. 4 minus 2 is 2. 2 factorial is also 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 24 minus 4, 24 divided by 4 is 6. Yep, that matches the Pascal triangle. Whew. Ooh. Okay. A lot of pieces just clicked into place for me. Oh my goodness. Ow. Okay. And if we want to find the probability of something, we just take the number of combinations from Pascal's triangle and invert it. Because if there's 6 permutations of events happening, there's a 1 in 6 chance that you're going to get the right one. Yeah. Okay, good. Good. I think I finally took a bite out of that section. Oh, okay. Got chapters 1 through 4, and then sections 9, 1, 9, 2. Yep, okay, good. And there's the formula sheet. I don't know that one yet. So those last few I need to get to. I'm curious if they're going to give me that binomial coefficient. Let me take a quick look here. Yep, there it is. C and R. Yep, okay, so I wasn't supposed to memorize that notation after all. God damn it, I feel stupid now. But it is a great, tricky way to do that with Pascal's triangle, actually. I might have to remember that. Not necessarily to cheat it, but like, you know what I mean. Okay. Okay, after all that, I think I need a bit of a longer break. to really let my brain cool down, like simmer down after all that. Not to mention, this has been 6 hours of grinding away at this. But it finally clicked. It took some time, but it finally clicked. So that's 3-5 done, leaving 3-6 to be next. Conditional probability. I feel like it's not going to be nearly as hard anymore. Like, I think that the hard part is done. Honestly, I think the hard part is done. But we'll see. Break time starting now. Give ourselves a proper 10-minute break here. I feel like everyone has abandoned my insane ramblings. Reply to that message in the server real quick. Okay. Okay. Deep breath for a moment. Things have clicked, and they make sense. Alright, yeah, looks like my position's still relatively good. So before I continue here, I'm working on the Amazon search one more time. And I'm just pulling up the list of the things that I was supposed to make sure to get. Oh, not that far. That's done. That's done. Still need to do these. I'm not going to worry about it. Nope, nothing in there. Okay, here we go. These are done for now. That's done and that's done. Okay. I can survive without that one because I have a folding basket I can use. So let's see. I won't worry about more shirts just yet because I just ordered some. Bed sheets. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, probably easier if I just go with the Amazon Basics one, honestly, at this point. What is the difference between a sheet set and a 4-pack? Extra pillowcases would be nice to replace the ones for the pillows there. Okay. So the 3-piece set is 1 pillow, 1 fitted sheet, 1 flat sheet. The 4-pack, I'm assuming, is 2 pillows. Extra pillowcases. It doesn't say. Oh, okay, they have a, wait. Oh. The 4-pack set is unavailable anyway, so we'll look at the 6-pack set. So we're looking at the Twin XL. Okay, so the sheet set with extra pillowcases. That is the one that I need. Got it. Okay, so unfortunately, they don't have the pillowcases. Okay, but I can get just the pillowcases by themselves. Got it. Okay, that's fine. So I can get a standard sheet set and then just get 2 extra pillowcases. Yeah, the 4-pack is super limited. The sheet set with extra pillows is just as limited. Oh, that's right. I forgot I need to take this one away. 1,000 light years away. Let me save that to my list. Because it's voiced, it might be a problem. 1,000... Actually, we'll just do slide rancher. 1,000 light years away. I don't want, you know, copyright strikes muting out whole sections of the videos. You know? Okay, those are all very boring colors, despite the fact that they show that they have more. So, screw you. Okay, so let's see. How much do I have? 4 more minutes. Okay. I would prefer to pick something with a pattern, but unfortunately none of these patterns look very good. So I'm tempted to just go for either a plum set or a frosted lavender set. I think I'll go with the frosted lavender. I think I like that one more. It kind of matches everything else I have better. Now, when I'm looking at the twin XL, wrong size. There we go. Same thing. Okay, so I will add to cart. I can worry about getting better sets later. So now we're looking for standard pillowcases. Ah, they're out of the frosted lavender for that though. Oh wait, no, hold on. I was looking at it wrong. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they're out of thought. I don't like that blue. It may be something that goes well with that color. Which that really only leaves the plum ones. Yeah, I can get a pair of they're out of stock. God damn it. Okay, they have supposedly... Oh, wait, these aren't other listings. These are just their colors. Okay. That purple might be a bit too bold. The light purple would work. I'm trying to think how to go about this. I mean, actually, if anything, it would make more sense to go with an ivory pillow. Yeah, you know what? Why don't I do that? I just need a standard pillow. I think that's the size I need. Because the 2 pillowcases, perfect. Add the cart. There we go. Because I realized I don't need to get just purple. I could match the rest of my colors. Actually, hold on a second. I might want to get better pillowcases because the fact that I don't want my hair to get more damaged. Because I know I move my head around a lot while I sleep. I know the break time's about to end, but I am going to try and finish this real quick. Okay, so I think what I'd want to do then... Oh, here we go. This is the one I want. Okay. Okay, before I settle on that, let me take one more look at the grams per square of the fabric quality one more time. See if they actually say. You know, it's not gonna have a thread count because it's microfiber. It's not one. Yeah, the fact that they don't specify the that measure means that I should not trust them probably. I think it'd be better to get a cotton pillowcase instead then. I think it was 200 to 400 is good. %100 cotton. I think that should be fine. Okay, so I'll add that one to cart instead. And take the other one off. Delete. And then considering that, yeah, just a basic sheet set is fine for that. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. So then that's all good there. Let's go ahead and get some more work done here. Alright, back at it again. Back to throwing my head against the wall. 3-6. Let A and B be events with probability of B happening being greater than 0. The conditional probability of A given B. Okay, so the conditional probability is when you have the line between them, and that is when the chance of them both happening divided by the chance of B happening. Okay, got it. Sorry, I look at my model because I noticed a little bit of lag there. Okay. Yeah, position's still good. PRA itself is called the unconditional probability of A. Okay. Got it. And that is the probability of A given B. Okay, got it. R includes a tabulation by various factors of the two by typing that. So R just happens to have all this information about the Titanic. Weird, but okay. Okay, so the unconditional probability they survived is that, versus the conditional probability. The conditional probability of survival, given that the person selected was in a first-class cabin. First off, probability just that both happened is that. Now dividing that by the probability just of being in first class is 325. Yeah, probability B, that. Yeah, significantly higher chance of survival. 323 versus 625. Yep, and then it just keeps going lower every time. Okay, that's 3-6. Now 3-6-1. The defining equation, conditional probability can be written as that, or that. Okay. Especially when that is easy to determine by the description of the experiment. So the probability of both happening is the same as taking the probability of A when B, multiplying it by the probability of B. Multiplying? Is it multiplying or adding their probabilities? No, it looks like multiplication. No, wait, these are probabilities. That is their intersection. It is the intersection of their probabilities. Right, because intersection will often just be shown as the two of them. Wait, no. No, PRAB is their intersection. So that has to be a multiplication. Let me double check that. Yeah, just putting them next to each other directly like that is their intersection. Okay. Okay, so we're going back to the beginning. And jumping to 361. Okay, almost at base roll. Almost there. Okay. Maybe another event. So the probability of A is equal to the sum of probability A when BI times probability of BI. There's even more useful result sometimes called the law of total probability. I guess that makes sense. Like, yeah, I guess, but... like, it's not crazy. Okay. Okay, they gave us the rule, the law of total probability. We got that. Okay, good. Yep, okay. That's not crazy. Okay, Bayes' rule. Here we go. Bayes' rule is named for Thomas Bayes, quadrant part-time mathematician. It's merely a relationship between conditional probabilities, but is associated with Bayes' inference, analogy of statistical practice. Bayes' rule is often described as a rule for calculating conditional posterior probabilities from unconditional prior probabilities. What? Okay, I kind of get it. Let A and B all the way to K be given as in the law of total probability, and assume that probability of A is greater than 0. Then for each individual set, the probability of a specific set of B, given that A has happened, is probability of A BI. Do I have to remember this? Is this on the review sheet? No, it is not. Okay. That's fun. I definitely remember him mentioning it though, so I'm gonna have to remember it. Let me compare them one more time. So there's the law of total probability, and then there's this. Let me compare them real quick. Okay, so the probability of A given BI is the upper section. Wait, no, it's not. It's probability of A. Conditional absolute. Total, sorry. And then Bayes' rule is if you want to do the opposite of what's already in there, divide it by the first one, and you'll get the reverse part. So you're taking the probability... Wait. Hold on a second. Oh, right. No, it's not quite that. It's the sum of all of the individual eyes brought together. So you're dividing it by that one to limit it back out. Okay. I don't really fully get it, but it should be okay. I remember the important part. If you flip it, divide it by that one. I'll have to refresh myself on it later. And get some practice on it later. I don't fully have it, but it should be okay. Alright, finally, 3.7, and then that is it for Chapter 3. And that's probably going to be where I call it for tonight, considering that's already 6:30. There's also no one really here. But yeah, it's kind of been me rambling into nothingness. Because I unfortunately can't show it, because it's the school information, and just, yeah, sorry. Next week should be more interesting, simply put. Two events A and B are independent if the probability of A and B, their intersection, if that equals the multiplication of their probabilities. Wait, what? That doesn't quite make sense. Okay, some probability rules here. There's the basic ones. And then I was looking at if they're independent. No, that has to be multiplication. Yeah. Every time I blink, it lurches my head forward slightly. Sorry, getting distracted. Two events A and B are independent if the probability of A and B, if the probability of both of them occurring is equal to the probability of one times the probability of the other. Meaning that they have no impact to the probability of each other. You need the probability of them both independently to get that. Okay. If PRB, the probability of B is greater than 0, then this is equivalent to the probability of A given B equaling probability A. In other words, the probability of A is not affected by the occurrence or non-occurrence of B. Yeah, they're both independent. It doesn't matter what's happening. It's just that one has to happen and the other has to happen. Okay, got it. This confirms to our intuitive understanding of independence. More generally, events of the collection C are independent if probability of A1, A2, all A events equals the same as all of them multiplied with each other. Events in collection C are independent if all A events are... What? Hold on. What? Okay, so more generally, the events in a collection C are independent if probability of all of the A events is equal to their multiplication, aka if all of the A events are independent of each other for a finite subcollection of A1 to AN of events in C. Events in a collection are independent if all of these events in the finite subcollection for each finite subcollection of the events in C. Oh, yeah, sure, I can pull you back in. Welcome back. Hello? Hello? If you're speaking, I cannot hear you. So let's get that back on screen. Hello? Hello? Oh.
Let's go. The button lasted long enough to give me a call.
There we go.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
1 second, just changing you back to your old picture. There we go. Yeah.
Hello, one person in chat.
It's you.
I'm the one person in chat.
No, there's people, but I'm not gonna call people out. But yeah.
Hello, lurkers.
Yeah, gotta love the lurkers, of course. But yeah, I am trying to wrap my head around this last section of chapter 3, after which I'm probably gonna go ahead and actually call stream there. Speaking of which, at that point, I'm just gonna get rid of this timer. I don't need it anymore.
Yeah, we're just wrapping up chapter 3 and we're done.
Yeah, like that's pretty much where I'm at.
Sorry, I had a moment and had to go for a walk.
You're good. I can kind of guess what happened.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll clear that. And hide that.
Wait, how much did I tell you? If anything.
You didn't tell me anything. You just said that you gotta go.
Oh.
But I heard something. So. Okay, that works pretty well. We just hide the timer with that button now. Okay, so this finite subcollection is C. I think that's the part that I'm missing, because the wording is really weird. Okay.
He's a good boy. Aren't you a good boy, Angela? Aren't you a good boy? This such a good dog.
Oh, that's it for 3-7. That was it.
We're done?
I'm going to do a little review back through things.
Yeah.
Just as, actually, you want a better way to do it? I'm going to go through the review PDF and see how well I understand the things on there. If I understand the things in the review PDF, I should be in a pretty decent place. Up to the stuff that I've seen, of course. So let's go here. And just adjust that. So we're gonna do the review, and that's gonna be it for tonight, for stream. So let's take a look here. So yeah, we're going through chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4. For chapter 4 specifically, 4:1 through 4:9, and sections 9:1 and 9:2. It doesn't specify on here that it's specifically up to 3:7 for chapter 3. Okay, 3.8 is literally 2 pages. I'm going to take a quick look at it. Oh, it's not even a whole page. Yeah, I'm just going to take a quick look at it just to see. In chapter 1, we mentioned that replications of random experiment are dependent. Without making it precise, now they can elaborate on it. The sample space of the basic random experiment. Replicating the experiment n times. Is that. That is any subset of that. The events belong to the basic experiment. It's a well-defined probability for each of those. Cartesian product of those is an event of the compound experiment. The subset of omega to the n power. You know, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, of course, that makes sense, because you're multiplying the probabilities together. Duh. Okay. Yep, I understand that. Cool. Let me go through the review here, then. And then that'll be it for tonight. Before I go eat dinner and then do a little more solo practice.
Ooh, what's for dinner?
No idea.
Huh. Well, I think there's some leftover fried chicken.
No, I wish. But also, I probably shouldn't. Okay.
That's like a single piece. I'll make a salad or something.
No, I have a salad I can have. Let's see. Chapter 1. Sample. Simple random sample. Yep. Population versus simple random sample. Yeah, everything just has a random chance. Population versus sample. Sample is the group you have. Population is the total space. Parameter versus statistic. Statistic is the chance of it happening. Parameter is the thing that you're checking, how likely it is to happen. Categorical variables are... Oh, right. This is the stuff that wasn't elaborated in the book, but I remember this. Categorical is stuff like shirt color, birth month, that stuff. Quantitative variable is numeric, either continuous or discrete. Discrete means it has to be a whole number, or at least a factorial number. Versus continuous can be irrational numbers as well. Right, rational versus irrational, that's what it is. Or irrational versus irrational. Yeah, what or real versus rational. That's probably a better way to put it, because it's the sum of both. Describing distributions with numbers and graphs. Yep. Relatively good idea on that. The terminology might lose me a little bit here and there, which I'll review that later. Center, mean, median, and mode. We didn't talk about mode in the book, but I know what those all are. Spread, range, interquartile range, standard deviation. So range is biggest minus smallest. Interquartile range is you take the top 25, bottom 25. Top 25 minus bottom 25. That's the range there. Standard deviation is a special math thing that you do. That includes 1.5 approximately times the interquartile range. And that is the stuff that, on average, anything that goes outside of that is an out. Location, percentiles, quartiles, 1.5 times IQR. Yep. Oh, maybe I was wrong about the standard deviation. I'll double check that later. 5-number summary is minimum, maximum, median, first quartile, third quartile. Yep. Chapter 2, graphs. Describing distributions by graphs. Bar chart, pie chart, histogram, stem plot, box plot. Stem plot I might need to look into, because that wasn't in the textbook. Let me just look at a picture of one real quick, and I should understand it more or less. Okay, I kind of get it, but I don't like it. Okay, that version of a stem plot I like more. That one I like less. But it's literally just a different way of showing a list of numbers as like a little table instead. Where it's like, okay, everything that's between 10 and 19, 20 and 29, like Literally just going by first decimal place, second decimal place. I don't like it. But then in a different thing, oh, that's Python thing specifically. Let me look up StemPlot R Studio. That's a histogram, not a stem plot. That should be fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Okay. I have a rough idea there. Histogram, stem plot, box plot. Chapter 3, Section 1, sets and Venn diagrams. Yep. Oh, U is also the universal set. I forgot about that. Omega is also that, if I remember correctly. A to the C. Set of all elements that are in the universal set, but not in set A. The complement. Right. Okay, so the C is for complement. Got it. Counting techniques. Permutations. Okay. Combinations. Wait, what's permutations versus combinations? Right, permutations is the order matters. Combinations is when the order does not matter. And then probability of A, yep, super simple. Why didn't I just go through this review instead? I'm so dumb. You know what? This gave me a better foundational knowledge on it, so it's probably for the best that I didn't. Okay, probability of A, we have 0 to 1. And then if you do the probability of the entire thing, then it is 1. Complement, it's 1 minus that. Union is adding them individually minus their intersection. For multiplication, general over multiplication, A intersection B is A times B given A, or B times A given B. Yep, that's fair. I understand that more or less. I'll have to remember that a little better later. Oh, conditional probability. It's right there. It's the same for the rule of... Yeah, it's literally the same thing, I think. Yeah. This is the same thing. It's just reshuffled around. Yeah, A given B times B. A given B times B. Yep, perfect. So I can get that from the formula sheet. Conditional probability. Okay, easy. Chapter 3, Section 5, General Probability Models. I'm sorry, but we're actually just about to end soon. I'm doing a final review of chapters 1 through 3. Before I, which actually I'm on the last slide of, it seems. And, yeah. I was just about to stop because I need to go make dinner. And then I need to go through chapters 4 and 9. And then I have a practice test to do. Yeah, no, of course. I appreciate you stopping by. I will be looking for a raid target in just a little bit if you want to hang out, though.
Woof.
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 Let's see. 2 events are disjoint in the occurrence of one, preventing the other from happening. If they're mutually exclusive, then they're disjointed. And the chance of both of them happening together is 0. 2 events are independent if they don't matter to each other. The chance of both of them happening is the chance of one times the chance of the other. Yep. And then conditional is that thing that I got earlier, conditional probability. Okay, I looked into more than I needed to, it seems. At least according to this stuff. But I should be okay. The one thing I did notice is I should look back one more time at standard deviation. So I am going to go back to look at standard deviation one more time before I call it for the day. Or call it for the stream, I should say. I'm definitely not done. Okay, so we have the mean. repeated values, relative frequency, yep. Median, other quantiles, trimmed means, robustness. This has to do with distribution, if I remember correctly. 5-number summary. Exercises. Frequency table, class interval. Histogram, Sturgis rule. Which it doesn't look like that was looked into, so whatever. Yeah, that gets broken all the time, so who cares? Cumulative frequency. Okay, I went too far back. Oh, median, absolute deviation. Go back a little from there. Measure viability or scale, standard deviation. There we go. The variance and standard deviation. Okay, this is the part I need a review on. So standard deviation is the square root of the variance, and the variance is the average difference between each individual element and the universal average. Squared. It's also squared. Because why not? Okay, so you take individual element minus that, minus the average, square it, add that sum together of all of those different options, divide it by the number of elements, or number of with a number of different values, and that's your variance. Take the square root of that, and you have standard deviation, which is that method that I mentioned before. And then you can do sample variance and deviation separately, a little differently as well. Have to include n-1 there. And then there's secondary kind of cheats that you can do as well. Oh, interesting. It's that minus that. Huh. Wonder if those are on there. On that formula sheet. I don't think they are. Now there's sample correlation, sample covariance, coefficient of variation, standard score. That's gonna be in chapter 4. I don't remember that. Or maybe in chapter 9. Yeah, covariance and correlation are in chapter 9 with least square regression. And discrete distributions, that might include score. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Because that is outside of what I've seen so far. Sample mean, sample variance. Yep, and then I can do... It doesn't have the secondary way of doing it, but that's fine. What was S again? Sample standard deviation. So that minus the deviation is the score. Interesting. Oh, because the closer to it is... Wait. So what you want between those is to get as close to 0 as possible. So it's 0 divided by the standard deviation. So you want as low of a score as possible. Because score is apparently bad in this case. A high score means that you are really far off. Actually, wait a second. You could be negative, technically. You could be above it, too. Or below it. It could be like 1 minus 5. And if that's outside of the standard score... Like... I'll have to look for that later. Actually, maybe I can find it in the index. Let me take a look at chapter 4 and see if it mentions score anywhere. There's Bernoulli. I don't need to do chapter 5. Okay, good. My son. Yeah, not worried about that. No, I don't see it. Okay, this is probably a horrible idea. But I'm just looking for the word score in the entire textbook and seeing what comes up. Yeah, okay, that's not it. That's not it either. That's not it either. What was the specific example they mentioned in there? Standard score. So let's try that. Standard score does not pop up in the textbook at all. That's a problem. Okay, it does not pop up in the textbook at all. So let me do a quick Google search. Statistics standard score. Score. A standard score indicates how many standard deviations a datum is above or below the population slash sample mean. Okay. So the score is a ratio of the standard. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what I calculated, what I figured out there. It's the ratio compared to standard deviation size from the middle point, the mean. Subtracting the population score, dividing by the difference. Yep, okay. So you ideally want to be no more than 1 or -1 standard deviation away. Anything with an absurdly high, absurdly large positive or negative score is worse. Anything lower is better. Yeah, the lower the score, the better then. I don't quite like the name of it, but at least I understand it now. Okay, where was I? Yep, that's it for what I've seen so far. So I still need to go into discrete distribution and then least squares regression. By comparison to the amount of review in all of the other chapters, it looks like chapter 4 is going to be relatively fast. Let me take a look at the index for comparison, just to give myself an idea of what I'm getting into. Chapter 1 was 9 pages. Chapter 2 was 30 pages. Chapter 3 was another like 10 pages. Ooh. Oh wait, we're only going to no, we're going all the way to 4.9. Let me confirm that. Yeah, 4.1 to 4.9. Okay, we're going all the way up to 4.9. Oh, 4.9 isn't... There's also multinomial distribution. We skipped that one. Okay. So from 55 to 75. 20 pages. So it should take me less time than Chapter 2 did, but more time than Chapter 3 did. And Chapter 3 was relatively quick. I think I'll be fine. Let me look at Chapter 9. Sections 1 and 2. Yeah, that's another 10 pages. So I have about 30 pages to go. I think I'll make it through the studying for it, but it's going to be a little bit of a rush to get the practice test in. I'll have to figure something out. I think basically I'm just going to have to look at the review, see the question being asked on the review, of like, hey, this is a subject you should know about, go to the textbook, scan until I find it, digest it, and then bounce back and forth doing that. I'll have to speed it up a bit, but I can do it. Okay. With all that said and done, though, now now it's time to end things for the night. I have gone way too long on that.
Hey guys, before Avery leaves, you should know she's the hugest fan of Starfield ever.
No, I'm not.
She voted for it as most innovative gameplay.
No, I didn't.
Yes, she did. She told me.
I absolutely did not. People literally complained about how poor the gunplay was in that game. The one thing it really had. Okay, classes are off. Oh, my head. Let's put away
You guys should
the...
also bite a Tully. Or not by Avery.
Nope, too late. You're biting a Tully, I guess.
Yeah, with Tully catching strays today. It just gets smaller and smaller.
What?
You just keep getting smaller and smaller.
I keep getting smaller?
You just keep making me smaller on the screen.
No, I didn't make you smaller. I just put the table away and put you back down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're still there. You're
Bites you.
table. Anyway, there's a few options we can go to. Oh, there's two. There's two I'm considering. You know what? I know we just raided Blacklight last time on Monday, but today is his 1 year anniversary of hitting affiliate. Or no, 1 year of streaming. And he's at nearly 500 followers. It's crazy. But yeah, 1 year anniversary of streaming. So we'll go ahead and raid over there. Overall chill and fun guy. Y'all should be able to enjoy your time there. A little more upbeat and chaotic, but that's most places here. Oh, I forgot to take off my glasses. Let me do that. Delete prompt. There we go.
Okay, I'm gonna run off with those now.
Okay, bye.
Thank
Yeah, this Kelsey down here. My cute Doge. Anyway, thank you everyone who was here before, anyone who's still here now, and everybody watching later. Special thanks, of course, to Kelsey here, as well. Oh, hold on, my view is like way too high. It keeps resetting sometimes. There we go. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who was here before, still here now, anybody watching later. To Kelsey and Morgan as well, special thanks for hopping on call. And then also to Dare for raiding in. I will see you all next time. If you're not already, consider giving Light a follow to help push towards 500. He's pretty close. But yeah, I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, raid is active.
Stream done?
Like, it's kind of gross.